Not the first part. Not what we got. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm sure I don't know. Not all documentation. There's another guy. Telling them about some of the tools. I know. I feel like I should remember something that looks like Paul Rudd. Break it and train it into the API space as fast as possible. All right.
So yeah, or somebody who would be able to advise fairly heavily on how to figure his phone to attach to his CPAS, because he wants to, part of his thing, he wants to have it attaching. So he's got his account, but he just needs to figure the phone to work. So he's not going to be able to use the phone.
You have to have it in CPAS one to CM.
Okay, so maybe we can get him onto one of our labs. Maybe we can do that.
Ready? No worries. Well,
Give him one of the 184's numbers. Yeah,
Well, but then he's not going to have, well, we have to figure out what his project is, but how would they provision it when somebody just buys the J-phone off of CPAS? On their website isn't, oh, maybe I'm using the wrong term, via cloud office. Sorry. Sorry, the one that's under Zang.io. It says you can get a telephone. There you go. That's I think that's the one he's asking about. Sorry, I got the wrong ones. I think that's what he's asking about.
you guys can just go forward it to whatever.
Let me go ask you.
Since I have it, I can drive it this way. Well, that's a product map.
So you will get it. I've never set up before, but I know it's possible. If you need it, grab it.
Yeah. So what you're
I was on this morning. So we have to have some conversations around that.
Okay, yeah, I just, I was like,
So how many?
I get the level for everybody else.
I UPS for like $7 a piece. There you go.
So he has it working on his lab already. What he wanted to do was show it on the via cloud offer, which is the Zang.io lab. So if we're understanding correctly, then it's just not possible. So he'll leave it on his own lab. That's okay, got it. Yeah. Okay. Just want to make sure.
No problem. By the way, that thing office one is shut down.
Good to know.
All this stuff, we're winding it right now.
Good to know. Thank you.
Wow, that's amazing.
So as it stands right now, ACO is not ready to take direct registration of J-Series phones. Zang.io is shutting down.
Yeah, so that's one thing they
to show something on the J-Series phone.
And as your brother, we were at Stan's.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. Oh, yeah. When we do demos, usually we like to try to show things that are as if it's the real customer environment, as opposed to public sector. Yeah. Can use it on touch bars. And I like That's the key, right? Get one that really works.
So if I can prove that out, so if I can share my agent or how we get the plumbing kind of similar to the then I can play with that.
Yeah, we can figure out what exactly. Okay.
Excited to watch
That's the
you
nice thing about one of these is,
We've been talking about it all year.
the last time, in reality,
All months,
is there's like a flurry of questions and things that from and everything goes very off. Because your pizza behind the counter.
Just scramble to get on something.
We can spend like 2 days going for
My customers too.
What was that thing you were talking about? That's really cool. Let's see if we can build that right now. You know, it's like, so we actually got, my guess is we'll have a day or two where we've actually wrote all, I would love to pick your brains and some stuff.
Yeah.
You know, we're pretty active in a lot of main stage that Google Cloud stuff under the hood already.
Getting good at that. We have to,
Share some stuff.
like I have written something to say, but I'm gonna give it to the team, so I can talk about those places.
Might help you, but
I'm gonna give it to Andre, but you guys saying things correctly, this is how you want some places to be brought to light, all that stuff.
cool.
And, that's a little nerve-wracking.
Yeah, whatever.
Really fun.
I
Help
help
the kids. I think it's more exciting.
I can pull people aside and we can get on our laptop during the conference, walk away from what I can do.
Maybe we can show you the demo thing that we're gonna.
I hope mine is like, it's like the exciting one. It's
We're also
very,
worried.
some of them are totally
worried.
excited about, because they're talking about like, this is what we're coming out with. Get excited about this, like, show off what we're really doing. 15, well, 25. Anthony has 5 to start, I have 15 in the middle, and then Frank has 5 at the end. So we're talking about this.
The Wi-Fi.
It's pretty neat.
Every time I say certain word, I
No, I see, I just we don't look around.
every time I say CPAS.
No,
You get a CPAS number, you get a CPAS number. Everyone gets CPAS.
I mean, that's sort of the nice kind of fun thing that we can tend to play in this.
Yeah. Maddie, get up here. Help me get these people the money.
Or a stack, or whatever. We're developers, sit behind and go, okay, you've got a cool idea or a prototype thing or a problem behind us all, that will help work out the use cases and figure out how to pull our stuff and your stuff and everybody else's.
Minus the Zen office.
Well, so just to begin the word thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
It's going.
So I thought
Yeah, so
For
what we will.
Oh, okay. It's gonna be contact us. And so what we're gonna do is we already built for a couple of counties, the online chatbot, which is extremely basic. But it's in production, it's a customer reference for kind of pre-CCAI, if you will.
So that's one. Now, we're gonna,
It's called the Flex Release.
a million times. So now,
Basically,
It's only now they're starting to listen.
but now
like my
applications
trash
are
pickup.
so
Yep.
it's one
Tells you
so we
which
have
part, which
to
exit,
get
right, and then now you got the.
Cloud idea.
So it does a lot of that. So
Emergency
what I want to do
notifications
is
that-
take that, show that this is what we
So
are
we're more
working on
focusing-
like last year. Here's what did happen. That's why I'm finding your
And I bet you 50% of the audience is gonna go verbal mumbo jumbo.
Well, so I came up with a very simple example. I'm saying you bought something online, you want to get notifications on the, whereabouts where your package is. You get a notification when it's on the truck, you get a notification when it leaves the shipping center, you get a notification when it's at the door, things like that. And all of that is coming from
Yeah,
CPAS.
so what I was just drive the point home with some sort of thing that people can relate to.
Oh,
But it's all the stuff that was under the things called clouds before. On the Zen.io website, a portion called cloud, that's in
So, so the Zen.io website should, just.
Actually, here in Arizona.
So it's now being redirected by cloud.com.
Gotcha.
So by cloud.com and everything other just.
Just like, they want to,
Purely
like, where it's from.
Yeah.
We still have
So
time.
prevalent with
I did, I miss it, they already come early.
so, yeah, there's
I would not say hang on.
There's, I think, Williams was like, where they created, they partnered with, where they partnered with a vendor.
You guys done that for all? Or is it just documentation?
So documentation. The website's.
Main site.
So the main site is going cloud.com.
Now you have to do the
So now we have to, now we have to do accounts and spaces and actually.
And the city would have to get agreements to have as well.
Yeah.
Right, but those don't have the big bang.
Right, so.
Are they
So big bangs usually turn into other big bangs.
It's,
Things
Well,
break.
right. Otherwise, a single sign-on.
partially because, you know, after that one day, I'm like, I didn't hear back from Chris fast enough, I'm going to re-authenticate, just as a backup. But, yeah, but now that I've got it
Easier
set
said
up,
than done, right?
But believe me, it's just, as long as it's all within my control, I can handle it. I don't have to deal with IT, but it's fine. As long as it's within my control, I think we can pull it off.
IT lets you stay out of the
I0 or
both,
something
right?
like that.
When it comes to
Well,
changing all that.
no, once really finished, it's just over. It's done.
That exact thing.
Once I finish it, I'll
Like
take it.
have,
And then you get a big check.
proactive.
So, no, so we actually got.
But it would allow us to solve that exact thing, like just having an
Oh,
internet.
nice.
Yeah, so they weren't using us.
Yeah,
As soon as we know the push it finally.
This is wireless up and down and runs a full JavaScript engine.
So,
I wanted an IoT developers meetup, and I have now yet, they weren't gonna, I haven't yet hacked it. It's got GPIO inputs, I'm gonna put it in a box that has a push button for an IoT trigger that sends the rest, you don't get a call itself, it goes to
tell him something, he's like,
I got halfway, like I
is
said.
this okay, Chris? Chris is like, yeah, it's good to go. All right, I'm behind you, right? So then he sends a note to IT and said, we're gonna make this change, right? So then at that point, I was like, okay, all the
Thanks to you guys over the holidays.
all the
Sheets
thing went
went
on
on
and
my
so
started, Raspberry Pi setup, and they kind of went,
So finally, the bills go back. Still have access.
Yeah, they're $35, you probably.
yeah, I've had a half a dozen, but I've like, they've all disappeared, and so I.
Is, if you talk to Anthony, quite great at it.
I got another one, you know, thinking
I
about
didn't get into the weekend at all.
Not right now. I mean, he's very interested in what's going on. Like, he wants to get someone yeah, he wants to get into that stuff.
Well, I got the sense that I had my wall. And it went from 1 hour to 2 hours because she just wanted to.
Exactly. He's not like a sit back and direct kind of thing. He's like a, because it's gonna, like, he wants to run with it, which is gets me most excited.
But I was so many.
Yeah. People rolling.
When you were trying, I said, I got almost stuck. It's like, when the snow smells.
He has humor. I love his humor. I was what did someone say? Oh, we were on marketing yesterday. She's like, I thought I convinced you to change that slide. He's like, yeah, I thought we were going to change it or something like that. And the whole marketing team's like, laugh. They're like, let that sit out there.
So altogether, it was about 90 registrants.
It's really just best.
Or 30 on.
And then the judge wants to challenge you, and then, recommend to you now.
Let's say like it's, and he's got the same accent, he's from the same region.
That plan is regular.
Yeah, that's the calendar.
This is our first official sponsor.
Calendar.
Never actually, we never actually moved it.
They just, it was so last minute, they couldn't get somebody here.
I know.
They wanted it. They wanted it. Yeah, the sales rep there, Holly, trying to get a sales engineer here in his office. It just didn't work out. So it's
You're filming everything.
Or is that just?
Well, the translator.
When you created it.
Yeah, then, each student knows when they come out, to all the remote, I'll post that out.
Okay.
So that they can do.
Yeah, it's in the slides. And you have it.
Well, yeah,
I don't think so.
Oh,
Remember when I brought that up, John was saying, like, you know, like, briefing out.
I'll make
And they're
sure.
Oh,
like,
just one of them now.
And I'll get it out to, all the remote.
which, yeah, she moved down to, now she's
They're
in
watching us now. Will I, just, you know.
She pushed for that.
Be cognizant of what you scratch.
So I text her once a week. I had to wear like Steve. She's supposed to be. She might even make an appearance here.
Wow.
Right outside the door.
She's a huge.
You kind of
It was tough
walk.
when that
I
happened.
mean, the stick is in the
Yeah, like, we had so much momentum.
Well, it was going to come to win that.
They're sitting in the front.
So I have a load of questions.
Yeah.
How often do you experience that people use like dialogue and what stuff that has trapped them when they're going to be versus running into tensor models, neural models, and stuff like that? Where do you see that split?
So,
No, I'm actually leaving tomorrow night.
I got a station and I went to
Just using
Well, I a lot of the, you don't take this all the time.
But they're not.
Yeah, the symptom.
Are you? Right, that's probably are you connected? Their app, their app, and their nothing. Oh, you mean just
And Anthony asked, he's like, give me a day. It's like, it's right now, it's like 3 Celsius. So it'll be if he's on board with it, I'm excited. You guys are first.
I didn't realize.
Well, I want to see what you're doing. I don't really sure maybe they're more.
Right.
I want to use it as a device as a
The biggest challenge would be for some of the things.
Exactly.
Like, there's a question about this actually, what's works. If there's something not working on the side, what's working. That's the last question. I know what we want, I know like the vision of the support. So that's where I want to push it as much as I can. And it's going to have to turn into their data connector. We'll have to retool that team, which it's tough with John. He's like, I put this out to him, he's like,
so any workload.
So spaces are different animals. So
Yeah,
spaces,
but-
they don't feel,
But yeah, that was sort of why I was
duck
curious.
capers,
It's
they
like,
don't feel comfortable enough to
certainly some of that stuff, I mean, you have to be willing to let go of it.
Let's spend more time on it.
In my case, that's just having to determine to do how it fits. I've really looked at everything in the dialogue. All right, you go.
Yes, we
Right? So he's here to support the thing.
The other side of the course is trying to do that stuff.
Is that, so that those SCPs are still on? They're still on things.
They're on, they're now on.
Oh, I was talking about that too. They're still on things.
Pivoting from that.
Let's bring our stuff together because it looks weird when we're all scattered.
So I just very happy. So they're going to talk
Well, we introduce a new set of APIs. We're getting this day.
Is the Spaces API going to come officially out?
Yeah, but it's, it is, but it's, there's some ways to
Because IT was using it somewhere.
Signing in, but asked me for a credit card. And my credit card, I was thinking that I was on my Avaya account. And it updated my personal account to use my Avaya card. I was trying to figure out how can I get it to.
That's what done.
I'm just thinking about this. But I want to take the, I want to take the credit card, my corporate card, and put it onto this. That's what because I already used it. So it's not okay, that's what I was worried about. Sorry for the stupid question. Yeah, I was going through it and, probably the card is just a card is okay, right? And then it's like I got to raise the payment. I'm like, oh, it's good.
That's still going to go through.
I'll do it. Yeah, just not the $100 credit. Like, we are keeping
It's like it's going to show you how long it works out.
I live in Northern California.
Closest using it.
He's not that's why but I was back in Christmas. He was coming. Set up with And I just left my phone laying out there.
That was the joke. Snaps.
I'm like, I think that's
Okay, so then we'll try to try to build some your rules. One of the issues we had last year was closed down university. So at the time, it was only here for you. And so we didn't have a whole lot of staff. We ended up do better than us. I sent them with my I'm here for 2 weekends, so there's, one person in the email.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I will bring my 4 to 6.
We're already live streaming.
Yeah, it's on the board.
Almost like, I remember it is actually on tax.
But he's got the
Hey,
look like they.
I was working on this one.
I mean, we've already covered it a lot.
I figured you got.
More traditional advisors.
My slave driver was a boss, and they support holidays and weekends, so I was gonna. For developers on the weekends, I did track.
Well, no, partially, but it's obvious here that when you're saying last time, you brought up my jack. How did they not do that before? And we should have signed it. I understand, because I wanted to go back to that thing, I don't see what's the jack.
This was packing white shirt and black shirt, right? So that I figured I could work anywhere.
Gary's not here. But today, start notionally now, tomorrow, okay, because we're gonna have to finish it tight.
So now I'm illuminating here in the pool, wearing
No, winners will be announced.
Have you ever read the
So that's going to be used in that.
you know, the one with the ship A and the train set?
And also probably talking about
There's two ships, and like everyone's like, oh, I thought we were ship A. And turns
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. Okay.
thinking that we're going on to the next thing, and then finally realized they just sent that planet off. And then they're like, planning to impact the race car, and 3 weeks later, whatever, you know, and someone's doorknob or faucet or something, like the entire race car.
Yeah, so,
What a shitty room. It's like, but it was too late.
okay, no,
We're all grading yeah, so they're great.
Or just search TADHack. Yeah, I'm to the point now where we can. I just searched.
I had a pair of
Situated the password.
There you go. That's March. And everyone.
We'll work together this week. All of our customers at the bottom of this information, especially up to our developers and partners. Some of us together with mission or innovation. I think he's talked about how there's data that went down and the whole concept of meaning that
by the time it works,
protocols I talk about insanely rich ecosystem of platform information, software, devices, solutions, that's all the stuff working together. I know there's a lot of people probably that have easier to think about.
again, if you can imagine it, more to
Think about the trees. At the beginning also, I kind of like what my vision is. But developers are quick on the edge.
That's excellent. I use the same capture card. The Elgato.
Yeah,
Great.
It works reliably. It just dumps down the whole process.
Yeah, it's great. It delivers.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it records a nice local file.
Don't think I'm doing code. Because I don't have that much memory on there. This is just atmosphere, so I don't record. I only do the record when, you know, there's like pictures or stuff like that. And then I just use the Canon, because it's got great dynamic range, you know, because it's visually reflected
Yeah.
the projector.
Yeah.
Getting that one.
Dynamic range. Where's the line? Why?
Because if you're using like the webcam stuff, it's good.
Where's your card though?
What's that?
Oh, right there. It was hidden from where I was sitting.
Yeah.
That's great.
But yeah, we're live streaming it. I know. But it was one of those that I used to use the little webcams.
Yeah.
That just crap onto.
Sure.
So it's like when you capture the positions, it never comes across nice.
And you have all the horsepower of the Mac
That's right.
and the capture
That's
memory
it.
in there.
Yes, that's the key.
I used Elgato also. I brought one. And then I use a webmaster tool for other capturing.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
same kind of
But the great thing is it just dumbs it down, because I mean, I used to when I was doing the events like 5 years ago, I'd bring this through.
right. Yeah. Wiped out all your margins.
Mine looks like flashy. Yeah, of course.
Which we kind of do. I mean, we embrace the idea of opening, but it's so messy. There gotta be compliance spaces.
No, it's not.
That's really interesting.
That's not a main argument.
I think they've got us on they don't work. I'll definitely be here. Tomorrow might be a little more. I think it's just going to be. Yeah, the rest of the we have 3 screens.
So I spent the last day or so. I'm going to be there to watch.
Give you kind of a dirty thing. I can't. Because I got the running time code here. If you want to shoot that, that would give you a reference. So, let's see what frame rate you got.
Are they still at TADHack on the password? On the one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Which board is it?
ACO, where I do this, ACO for the mic, and I read at first, on the last feedback, I got
So that being said,
well, that's last year. He didn't know.
I can now screen ACO and that should be okay. That's where George wants to be.
Oh, do an integration.
Yeah, he wants to.
That notwithstanding, these would be our team. That's actually really expensive.
I've always liked
Small, medium businesses. Right. We would be in right now.
All of that travel. of ring this guy with parts that had to do with the files with yeah, I actually used to do this last year. Okay. Some web services, right? So I kind of try to intentionally make it standards compliant. Really services and all. And so I was doing some real specific things in the house. So it's like there was a wall.
Actually, he was sorry, I just moved. Discovered all of my devices. And I'm like, this is really cool stuff. And so then I'm telling them, of course, it's taking these words. I made it. Probably, yeah. Turn on the corner lamp. You have to say exactly that, right? Yeah. That's the idea. Okay. And then, of course,
no, I'm trying to like.
We still don't do it.
And I'm like, how did that happen?
Thank you. This is. That was my intention, because I'm with you, so we have a
Saturday.
what it really is what's your business. Well, then I'll show you what the right offerings are that would apply to that. Now, if you want the window, my CFO says I'm not going to switch the base of your system, you need to be in the cloud. Right? Now we know where we're going. It's not like if I face like business needs, talk about what you're experiencing. All right. I said,
So I've asked.
Yeah, when I sign up, if I came back and said, pound sign, whatever.
That is a scenario I would double down on. That's strange to me that that's the sort of
I do have a developer account, and you can't use your buy-in. Use a Gmail account, and you can get because you were supposed to be in this house, right? You just don't have the from that. That's where I found out why.
Where are you based out of? Yeah? Sam, it doesn't seem like you're doing mine. Sam Lewis. Now, we have these Highway to the office. It's a movie shot in the hall. Small scale drawing. If land, they don't know. I'm gonna do work. Yeah. Just got one man band. I guess we should. Yeah, so I didn't probably see around those things I think as yeah, so that's kind of the Pretty good. If you've got the money to trade all the time, no power. Well, I don't have like contacts. You got a lot of good ones.
Scroll all the way down.
Nice.
So the blocker is the one I was talking about. Yeah, and then the file name was keys to the kingdom.xml.
This is the file you're looking for.
Oh, yeah.
What is it's a mid it's not oh, it's I saw people ask you hear all that?
I didn't want to ask what they got for because wait, are you?
I got one of those. I got one of those.
No, it's Ontario, California. Did you do that drone stuff earlier too?
Well, I'm sure they use that. And they
So do you guys have a vision for what you're planning to just to make? Yes, cool.
Oh, here, you can have this one. I was just killing time working before we start. This is for you, not for yeah, sorry. Here, yeah. You'll move too. I found the schedule. Thanks for coming. Oh, it's so awesome.
When they gave me the choices, like, you know, choose from this list, of course I live in which one's got the most awesome
So,
to look at how it and then which trying to look on the airplane.
you can do is like weather calculations on the train.
Absolutely.
What else do you do?
And so, just to, anything guidance, so you could be, correct? Cool. I just want to make sure I work with because I'll be asking. No, if you back, I want back.
Okay, guys, I'm going to get things kicked off. I know we've got a couple of people that are going to be arriving after lunch because we have the remote participants, but let's kick things off. So first of all, thank you and welcome to the first ever TADHack Mini Phoenix in partnership with Avaya Engage. So thank you for giving your time on a weekend. So we're really pleased that you made it here. I'm just going to give some filler while the video guys here get set up. I should have told you. I apologize for that. But don't worry, we're live streaming as well. So, you know, toilets outside. As soon as you walk outside, if you don't see them, I'm sorry. The next one, internet. So there's the SSID of Avaya Engage, and the password is all in. That's all caps. 2020. Okay, I apologize, it's not the fastest, but it's there. So hopefully that will help you out. We do have a photo album, so if you take any photos, please publish it to the album there. So there's a tiny URL there. and then most of your questions can actually be answered on a web page. So if you go to TADHack.com 2020 Mini Phoenix, you'll see there, it's got the schedule. So you just scroll down. So we're going to have lunch here at noon. We'll have dinner here at 6. Notionally will close at 8. Now, they lock the doors at 10, and they will be physically manhandling you out by then. So it's like 8 is sort of like soft, but if you could be out around then, because we like people to get some sleep. I know, especially with students, they love to basically party through the night and hack. For us, we cater for a more diverse audience, a more mature audience, shall we say. And as you get older, sleep becomes a little bit more important. So that's why we sort of recommend people get a few Z's. Now, on Sunday, because we're going to have to wrap up things quickly because it is Super Bowl weekend, and a lot of people like to start drinking at noon and basically fall asleep halfway through the match, we are going to wrap things up by around sort of 3:30 to 4. So we are finishing a little early, so we will be open from 9 a.m. I think it's only going to be a hardcore that managed to make it here on a Sunday at 9 a.m., but we will be here to help you as you're working through. I think that covers really the things I wanted to say in terms of introductions. If you've got any questions, just ask, okay? It's a small group. I'm here, so you can hassle me. I'll give you basically an unadulterated, uncorporate view when you ask me anything, okay? We're going to have 2 presentations after me. So we're going to have Philip from Avaya, then we'll have Brian from Google to introduce their resources, okay? So without further ado, Philip, if you would come on down and introduce the Avaya resources, please.
So just to get started, I want to thank you guys for all coming out and supporting the event. Without our partner community and without our customer community, it really wouldn't have all come together. So just some quick introductions. My name is Philip Kajal. I'm part of the Avaya Cloud team. I'm a sales specialist, CPaaS sales specialist, focusing on developer onboarding for our CPaaS. I have a background in development, so if you guys have any issues with any of the APIs, I'm your go-to person, as well as this team right here, this table right here. You got Andrew, you got Colin, you got Austin. They're really great resources for any of the APIs that I'm not able to handle or any of the libraries that I'm not able to cover, like Node.js or JavaScript. I predominantly use PHP, so use those resources for any other language that you guys specialize in. So one thing I do want to say here is I want to thank all of our partners and our customers. This is just some of the list of partners that leverage our platform and some of the customers that leverage our platform. This is a true example, a shining example of our partners and their customers building and innovating with us. And so I really want to thank all of these partners for coming out and actually signing up for the hackathon itself. We have Carousel, we have C3I, Integration Partners, ConvergeOne, Moreno's Technologies, MRT. All these partners are either present here or they're remote. So I want to thank you guys for coming out and supporting the event. I also want to thank GitHub and Google for partnering with us on this hackathon itself. They provided some resources. There's 2 Google guys who are going to be doing a presentation on some of their APIs and some of the resources that they have. And GitHub, unfortunately, they didn't have a chance to come to the event because it was too last minute, but I'd like to thank the fact that they provided us with some swag and some resources as well. So all of your repositories, all of your code, you're going to have it in your own private repositories as you're building your projects. And then later on, as you are finished your project, we have an Avaya repository that we want you to post all your code, all your completed code, so that we can judge all the code that you provided and all the projects that you guys created. So just some stats. I think these are the most recent stats, actually. We have 95 total attendees. Alan can actually confirm that, but approximately 60 remote attendees, which is great. We have a lot of people remote. We have a lot of people from Europe, Asia Pacific, and a lot of people that aren't necessarily able to attend the event, but at least they were able to sign up and participate remotely. We have about 35 in-person attendees that have registered, and I think that's pretty accurate based on the numbers I see here. So I'm just going to quickly go through just a quick overview on CPaaS, on Avaya Communications Platform as a Service, and then talk about some of the resources, some of the ways on how you can get started with our APIs. And then I'm going to pass it on. Actually, the next person that's going to go up is Ray, who's part of our Spaces team. He's actually going to talk about the Spaces APIs, because there's some really cool use cases around that, where you can develop using our Spaces platform and integrate video, conversational video into your workflows and your applications. So with Avaya CPaaS, we expose open REST APIs, similar to Twilio or Nexmo or Playboy, but our APIs are a little bit different in how we integrated them into our platform. We have two-way SMS, two-way multimedia messaging, two-way voice capability using our open REST APIs. And so it allows customers to be able to build these applications and these workflows, these communication workflows into their over-the-top applications. This used to be a two-part slide about why CPaaS and then why Avaya CPaaS, but I'm going to talk about why Avaya CPaaS and then talking to you guys why you want to leverage CPaaS in general. So some of the services, the first point I really want to make, it's a consumption-based model. You leverage the platform, and what you use, it's essentially a gift card kind of system, where if you go to Kelsey, I'm going to use Kelsey's as an example. You sign up for Kelsey's gift card, and you can go, and if you go to Kelsey's, you want to purchase any of the items on the menu, you would dock off credit on your account. Same thing with our CPaaS. Our APIs, we have a rate tied to all of the APIs, and as you're leveraging any of the APIs, like sending or receiving a message or sending or receiving a phone call, credit is docked off on your account. So it's consumption-based. It gives you a lot of ability, like seasonality, in your workflows. So why OneCloud CPaaS? Native integration to other Avaya services. We have our APIs are tied into our entire Avaya portfolio, whether it's Experience Portal, Oceana. We have integration into ANS. We have integration into Breeze as well. If you're not familiar with these tools or these resources or these solutions itself, we can talk to you about them, but we have native integration with our APIs into these services. So if you're an existing Avaya customer or partner, you can integrate our APIs into those services. We have free development tools. So we have development tools, we have open REST APIs, and we have code repositories on GitHub. So all the libraries and all of our code examples are on GitHub, so you can have those tools available to you. We also have an API Explorer, which I'm going to show you on our portal, that allows you to build queries, and it shows you how you can leverage any of the APIs using some of the queries there. Smart burstable SIP services. So with our SIP service, because we're tied to essentially a network of carriers, we offer a SIP service. We have two kind of offers for our SIP services. One is for the purpose of interconnected VoIP, so it's a regulated service for connecting to your PBX. And the other one is what we like to call A2P SIP, Application to Person SIP. And that's the one that you're going to be leveraging today using the APIs. For the purpose of A2P SIP, you have the ability to make a phone call from your application or create an IVR using our SIP, something called, what we like to call on our platform called SIP domains. And so because of that ability, we call it smart burstable because it sits on a burstable network, data center network, so if you will. And I'll be talking about that a little bit later on. We have accessible APIs. Like I said earlier, with the development tools, our APIs are accessible via GitHub. We have all of our libraries there, and a lot of the tools and code examples available on GitHub, as well as our API documentation available on our website. Competitive rates. If you're comparing us to something like Twilio or Nexmo, our rates are really competitive. For example, we are very competitive when it comes to the SMS API when we're comparing it to Twilio. So we do have competitive rates depending on what you're leveraging, and we do have some differentiation with some of our APIs, like the ability to do voice manipulation is an example of what a lot of other CPaaS providers don't offer, and services like that. Code options, like I said before, this is kind of repetitive, but with code options we have different libraries, whether you're coding Node.js, JavaScript, PHP, those are just some examples, and Python as well. And burstable redundancy. All of our APIs are on Google Cloud. So they sit within their own separate Docker containers, and it allows us to kind of scale, auto-scale to how much usage is put on the platform. So if you're sending one message or 10,000 messages, we can scale to those resources that we need to effectively allocate those resources to that specific API or microservice. Just some of the services that we offer with our APIs. These are just very broad. Messaging, we have two-way SMS and MMS capability from our numbers. We have two-way voice capability. We have carrier services, so you can do CNAM lookups, business name address lookups, and carrier lookups. So you can check if a number is mobile or not. And then you can do, as an example, you can do a mobile redirect to an SMS IVR. And we have phone numbers. So we have toll-free, local, and dedicated and shared shortcode. For the purpose of the hackathon, you guys are only going to be leveraging the toll-free and local phone numbers using our platform. Just some quick stats. Again, on our platform, we have over 12,000 active developers, 3,000 active applications, 50 different microservices. Actually, that might be a little bit more now. We have 40 million voice minutes per month, 50 million messages, that's a little bit of a typo there, 50 million SMS a month, and we have support for 54 countries worldwide. We're going to be increasing that with the addition of a new carrier, actually, that we're onboarding. Just some use cases on messaging applications. SMS, MMS capability from your application. You can create a two-way SMS or MMS workflow or application. IVR with SMS, I talked about this just a second ago. Being able to do a redirect to an SMS-based or MMS-based IVR. That's another great use case. Customer notifications, being able to send those outbound notifications like dentist appointments or doctor's appointments. Two-factor authentication, so being able to do that in your application, that's an added benefit of being able, an added layer of security to your application. Surveys, so being able to do customer surveys. Hi, Mr. Customer, I'd like to get your satisfaction on this specific talk that we did. Reply 1 for that you're satisfied, reply 5 that you're not satisfied, as an example. Click to SMS, you can create an application, post the link to the application on your website, and be able to do click to SMS from your app. So it's just some voice use cases. IVR, conferencing, call tracking. IVR is interactive voice response, being able to do redirect via a speech or DTMF. So being able to, like saying, hi, this is company XYZ, press 1 for sales, press 2 for billing. Those types of IVR interactions. Conferencing, you can create conferencing applications using our APIs. So we have some code examples for that. Call tracking, being able to see who's calling into your app, who's being redirected to another app, and being able to track the entire customer journey. Click to call, call recording transcription APIs. You can build workflows around that, and call unmasking as well. Just some phone numbers that you can use. Again, this is the description for all the different phone numbers that you can use with our platform. So you have local phone numbers, toll-free phone numbers, shared shortcodes, and dedicated shortcodes. For the purpose of the hackathon, like I said before, you can use a local phone number or a toll-free phone number. The difference being that with toll-free, you can just have a single presence. If you're, as an organization, if you're moving your application to production, you can actually have a single presence for your app rather than a local presence if you only have one location. So we do have RESTful API libraries, like I said, on GitHub, and we do have code examples in our API documentation. I'm going to go briefly through that, but I don't want to waste too much time, so we're going to do a workshop on that later on after Google has gone through and after we've gone through all of the different workshops with Google and the Spaces APIs. So we'll be doing that about an hour after the kickoff call, just to give you guys time to settle in and into your teams and kind of work on some ideas. So with CPaaS, you can also build IoT-based projects. We have Python. Python's a great library. You can get started with Raspberry Pi or with an Arduino, for example, and we kind of give you some sample code. You can actually approach me because I actually have some sample code on a Raspberry Pi, and I also have a Raspberry Pi Zero, so if you guys want to do some testing with it, you can do that. We also have Bill here at this table. He has some great IoT workflows that he's built, And he has some devices as well that he can share with you guys so that you can work on your projects if it requires any IoT-based items. But just some ideas again, these are things that I built personally. I built a moisture sensor that sends a text message when you're watering a plant or it needs to be watered. I built a temperature sensor, the last use case was actually for a customer. The first use case, I actually built a doorbell where you can actually you can click on the doorbell and it will send you a text message when someone's at the door, and it will also do a phone call. So using our SIP services, our ATP SIP, it actually calls your phone and then you can actually connect it to your speakerphone. So a smart doorbell, if you will. Temperature sensor, this was for a customer. Customer wanted to basically be able to check the temperature inside of a laboratory and send a text message. So you can actually connect that to an IT device and send the temperature if it goes beyond a certain threshold. So Spaces APIs, that's the link. We're going to be sharing this presentation deck with you guys so you can go through all of the resources. We will be giving all these links out to you guys if you don't have them already. You should have gotten the link in an email from Alan, but if you have not, we're going to be posting it on the website, the TADHack website, as well as be sharing them to you via email. So again, like I said, after the kickoff presentation, about an hour after, we're going to be doing a deep dive on some of the CPaaS APIs, focusing on PHP and Node, and to get you guys started. GitHub, unfortunately, like I said, they didn't have a chance to send out a resource, but they did provide us some cool stickers and swag at the front. And we did create a repository for all your code. So once you've completed your projects, please put all your code and post it to our GitHub repository that we've created for this event. They've also provided some other resources for a lot of the other services that they provide, like GitHub Guides, GitHub Videos, GitHub Webcasts, white papers, and other services that they provide. Just some resources. So we have the REST API documentation. We're going to be sharing this slide with you guys, but again, these are just some of the links for some of the resources that we have. API documentation, CPaaS resources, API documentation, and the last thing I want to make sure is that you guys are all signed up for CPaaS. If you haven't signed up, please go to viacloud.com and sign up for CPaaS. That way you can we can get you all situated with your account and get you some free test credit so that you guys can start building your projects. You can approach me or you can approach Chris in the back. He's part of our support team. Chris, want to put your hand up? He's part of our support team. So if you don't have an account with CPaaS, sign up and then go to Chris to see if we can get you situated with some test credit. And I'm going to pass it off to Ray, who's actually going to do a quick presentation on Spaces and how you can get started with Spaces APIs. And then we're going to pass it off to the Google guys.
Does anybody have any questions for Philip? If not, and I'll be sending out the slides. You'll get a copy of the slides in your email soon. Then, Ray, can we get you started? You're going to present some slides, or are you just going to talk?
I'm just going to actually...
Sure.
Yeah, go for it. Just going to be quick on the Spaces. I mean, obviously, if you go to a Spaces kind of mix of Slack and live meeting. So it's more purposed around your meetings and team collaboration. But I'm not going to go much in the, I don't know if you guys got a chance to go, can I go to the Space now?
Yeah.
So the domain is going to change to viacloud.com, but it's right now spaces.zang.io.
Still using our old brand, right? We're going through a rebranding initiative. So Zang was our old brand, and we're still using Zang, and we're transitioning to the new viacloud.com domain.
So one thing I'm gonna just, because it's a hackathon, it's actually not going to live video. Okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
So it's going to be, right now it shows myself, but if you have other people joining the video, you're going to see the grid without, latest technology, there's MPAS, which is like in the cloud, and you can have all videos, and we're going to be within the month or so, this is going to be like supporting a large meetings. So currently, I think we are capped at 200 users, but hopefully that's going to grow elastic. So one thing I want to say, because hackathon, I want to get you guys going.
I have a question on those meetings. Are they going to be recordable?
Yes. So recording probably going to be released within. I cannot actually say that. Mary can say better.
It's in the next quarter.
Yeah. Yes, because the dates stuff I cannot go, but we are doing it aggressively right now.
Awesome.
So the release of that usually goes to beta,
Okay.
which we can just kind of release it to certain people, and then hopefully after beta through we're going to release it.
Sure.
I forgot there was a presentation to us to not say anything. So,
Yeah.
anyways, so I just want to make things easy for developers, some way that you guys can start using the APIs. So I'm going to try to go to incognito in a second. I'm not, yes. So so once you go to spaces.zang.io, it's going to be
You put Zang.
oh, sorry. Yes, so it's going to be direct you to actually sign up. You can use your Google account, like Gmail if you have. It's probably much easier, or Office 365. Right now, I'd like to. So it's, you need to be a registered user. I just want to, for sake of the demonstration, because I'm going to show some token here, just for hacking back for you guys to start using it. The official way of using is obviously OAuth 2, but since it's for hackathon purpose hard to set up those environments, I'm gonna just see if I can do a. Sorry, I'm not familiar with this keyboard. Bear with me. So point is just for you guys, because I want you to get going with going to the APIs. So what you can do is basically have your inspector open, log into spaces.io, okay, and you're gonna see the. So one of the calls is like to the actual API. In there you can see as part of the application inspector, because you want to see your cookies. In the cookies, you have something called auth token. So this is really a JWT token that you can use to call the Spaces APIs. So, but make sure you don't submit that to your code, part of your code. Just put it as your part of your environment if you want to use it. And the reason I just went here, just didn't want to expose your token there, but you can use that and basically use it as an authorization header and pass it as JWT. But if you want to really do the full OAuth2 handshake, there's documentation there. You can come back to me. I already created a special auth application, so you can get those client ID, client secret for this engage purpose.
Yeah.
And
So
just
to build on to right? So you log into your account, you go into your inspector, your Google, your inspector, you go into the application section, and you go into the actual cookie section where to get your auth token. And so that's, as a RESTful key, you can use that for any of the APIs that we have available. If you go to our documentation, you can actually use the JWT key, the JSON key itself, to be able to invoke any of the APIs. So I have some Postman examples on how you can send and receive messages from a Spaces room or be able to push messages using a socket.io WebSocket example. So we have all those examples, and you can come to me and I can kind of show you some examples on using Spaces APIs. Also, Ray has mentioned, like he said, you can use OAuth too. That's another way you can use authentication. We'll get you all set up if you go see him at his table.
Thank you.
Sure. All right, any questions? Yeah? No? All right, I'm going to invite up Brian and Mike from Google to do a quick talk on their services. Okay.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning,
Brian. For those who maybe
Put you on the mic so somebody can get.
All right. So good morning, everyone, and good afternoon to maybe some of you online who are ahead of us here. My name is Brian Stanowski. I am the partner engineering lead for public sector within Google Cloud. And we also have Mike Dunn here, one of my colleagues who is on the commercial side in a similar role to me in customer engineering. And so we're happy to be here today to help answer any questions to those of you in the room or those of you online and using any of the Google services. So if you go to the actual TADHack website, where you probably already were towards the bottom, you'll see there's some suggested APIs to use from Google, as well as how to get a free account. So in the room, those of you on the project teams, how many of you have used Google Cloud already before, by show of hands? Okay, so you know how the free trial accounts work already. So that's basically what everybody's going to use today. If you're going to use any of the Google services, is you want to set up a free trial account. They'll give you $300 worth of credits to use any Google Cloud service. In addition to just using things like micro instances, which will not even draw down from your credits, $300 is a lot of money to use on a project associated with an account. So I think that nobody should go over that for this project today. And so on the website, we did suggest using some of our AI, ML APIs, including Dialogflow. And so Dialogflow is great to integrate with CPaaS and our VIA stack in giving contact center AI, which is one of the product area solutions that I'm working on these days. In addition to that, you can see the other ML APIs like vision and video intelligence and translation, as well as using any of the hosting. So if you want to even use any open source technologies and you want to just compute engine instances or Kubernetes clusters, you want to spin them up and run something, you can use all that with your free trial account, which again is available. If you just go to our cloud's website, you'll see all that there. And in addition to that, I've already seen some questions around integration with our other APIs. So directly from within Dialogflow, you can create a webhook into any other API. So for example, a lot of people like to look up maps, use our Google Maps API or Places API if you're doing anything about coordination and where something might be located. Interacting with the bot, the virtual agent through Dialogflow, you could put that code in your fulfillment in your webhook and basically call something like the Maps API or translation. Some people like to work on things where they use like a multilingual bot, and you could use the Translate API if you want to do any translation there for it. So that's about it. I think Mike and I are here today to help you with any questions you have around the platform. And if you want to shoot any use cases or ideas past us before you actually start getting into the nuts and bolts of actually working on it, feel free to ping us, because Mike and I have seen a lot of these kind of contact center use cases across the board, both in with commercial companies as well as in public sector. Thanks.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Brian. Okay, so one thing I forgot to mention is there's t-shirts, big t-shirts in the back corner there, ranging from basically sort of small through to fat bastard size. I'm in fat bastard size, so I can use that word. Now we're going to go back in time, so we're going to try time travel.
Because I started without giving the video guys any notice, they didn't capture my welcome. So we're going to repeat something that I previously did, okay? So, welcome to TADHack Mini Phoenix, the first time that we've run TADHack in Phoenix, so you are all pioneers in making this first event. Just a little background, TADHack, it started back in 2014. It's a series of hackathons that run all around the world, focused around programmable communications. And of course, Avaya, Google are great examples of resources that fit directly into that category. So with that, thank you so much. There we go. So you never know whenever you see a video and it's been edited, it's not the truth. Again, if you've got any questions, just ask. The guys are here. Coffee, drinks are here. I'm going to get a couple more tables in so that if we get more people in that I know are going to arrive in the afternoon, we'll have overflow. Okay? And again, thanks so much, guys.
Thank you so much for doing that. Oh, no problem. I fully understand. I should have said something, but it was just, you know how it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
And hopefully that was good enough. You know,
that was fantastic. I went to the Price is Right, and they were doing the live taping of it.
Yeah.
And the guy that did the announcing messed up the car. He goes, "No, we just did this, but I didn't say the right engine on that car, so I got to redo it." Now everybody clapped like this is the first time you heard it. They redid it. He's like, "With the V8, you know."
I know, it is funny.
Then you watch the show and it was like perfectly straight.
Exactly, that's it.
You didn't know someone messed up.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've done that where even on like full live stream, you can edit bits out on YouTube. So when somebody flies, that's it. You know,
Flows through.
exactly. So once it's been edited, it's not real.
I forgot to talk about the
We can just talk about it. I'm going to.
So,
Because why not?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, so.
Sounds amazing.
And what it is. So it's equal opportunity. It's equal opportunity. Yeah, they spent way more.
Nice.
Mainly wouldn't want that. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. You get way more play. Yeah. You get
It's okay, don't worry.
And just one last thing we forgot.
Hey guys, just really quick, the one last part I forgot is to talk about the challenges. So there's going to be 4 categories that you guys want to focus on. 4 categories are energy and environment, healthcare, education, and Mary's Food Bank. So you can build a use case around Mary's Food Bank. There was supposed to be a representative that was supposed to show up, but unfortunately we couldn't get them to arrive. So again, the 4 use cases, I would say focus on for the Mary's Food Bank use case, try to focus on going to the website and trying to see if there's any challenges that you can help solve. And then try to do some research on Mary's Food Bank to see if you can build any kind of use case around their organization. For the other 3, for education, you just really want to see if you can make communication accessible in and out of the classroom itself. For healthcare, any kind of alert reminders or examples, communications, enablement of applications that you can do in healthcare, like appointment reminders, or just some ideas like some IoT integration for heart sensors. Those are just ideas. For energy and environment, anything that's promoting the use of green energy, or the use of green energy, or anything to do with the environment itself, awareness. Environmental awareness is a great use case. So those are the 4 categories. Have at it. What I'm going to do is also I can send you guys a more detailed description of all the 4 use cases in a Word document. So those 4 more detailed use cases kind of gives you a little bit more example and more direction for the 4 categories. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah? All right, perfect. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you so much for
happy hacking.
We're not even recording it. Yeah. I was afraid of it. I don't think there's any film, so. Yeah.
Okay, so this is why some of the they said, we're not going to shut the power off. Now, once it gets past like 15 years, yeah, then we're going to go back and illustrate.
I'm a CPaaS specialist,
But
sales specialist, focusing on CPaaS applications, platform as a service, onboarding developers, developers
Empower. And that's a little set-top box. And then you have to have some kind of card, charger. Yeah.
It's important because there's a lot of use cases that the only way they can get it you have to port it's done this, everybody understands what it does.
So this thing is doing
and so really fulfill a lot of needs. There's a lot of customers that are building really cool use cases that are really
and they will sort of measure.
So you're doing that, those outbound campaigns,
and not familiar. I mean, they can show people and somehow, at the very least, use it as a power meter. So you go to the regular So far, I don't need it. Yeah, so I just came in, I'll try to attach myself.
If you don't mind, I'm just gonna.
Yeah. I'll move it. Because there's a whole host of screws and knobs you need to move. There you go. Oh, and move the.
The areas are energy and environment. There's an American St. Mary's Food Bank. There's one in education and there's one in health. And so there's 4 areas we're focusing on. A lot of the verticals where clients really focusing on, and we want to show customers that build so we have to slow this down on where most of our customers are. And this is not obviously not all the customers, but most of our customers. So we kind of saw a lot of healthcare over the last year. We saw a lot of use cases in education. We want to show those verticals that we can build multiple use cases. Yeah, so a lot of them, there's actually a lot of partners. So we have Verge One, we have Carousel, we have MRT, we have integration partners, we actually joined for use partners, there's 4 or 5 partners in here. We have freelance developers, we have customers in here showing up. Some really cool customers that have built cool use cases in our platform that are participating in the hack story. So it's just really showing freelance developers that are not familiar with Via and showing them what Via is doing. So it's really well. We have customers and partners.
So that means
so that we have cash prizes for the company. So we have $15,000 in cash prizes for categories. So in those 4 categories.
Yeah, I think Philip is probably the best one here.
So it's that's what we're going to do. We provide that incentive and it gives the hackers an incentive for building the use cases. So I guess in we're going to be focused on but most of them are going to go back to the host spots, they're going to go back home and continue what they're running there. So they got 24 hours to build and try to build up systems.
Is this the extension thing?
the best case scenario with the winners you might get out of it.
Yeah, it's really
half of it.
But you have the winners.
Yeah, so the winners are actually going to have
Thank you so much for your Thank you so much. It should be.
We're slow to adoption. $30,000. Maybe,
Did you say there's like a chat for the? They will just.
Yeah, it's trying to.
I just give her the event he should ask questions to like us. Hey, can you ask I just want to make sure I wasn't on a like a group chat where
No, yeah, I know.
yeah, right,
Absolutely. So after lunch, is that okay? After lunch is great. Yep. Right. Yeah. Blue jacket. No, blue jacket. So just talk to them to get access.
Challenges slide.
I'm sorry. Isn't that sad? I'm like my son. There's a screen in front of me.
It's all right. No, I.
So, yeah, so go to the results. He's like all over the There you go.
Oh,
They're very generic.
Yes. Which one is same area?
That's the one.
So this is actually internet connected location to one of the rocks down. So person and if they go into alarm or something like that, notify people, send essentially screenshot EKG type stuff to people who are seeing a problem type of stuff. So these that's sending the data out to someone. This is going to be a personal it's tied to
Documentation's really good. It's like it's quick pull through
well, it's more, it's so my problem is every time I move that's not going to be the same. This guy here was watching after. So I think one of the technologies that to go around and kind of show demos. This year is actually kind of
next gen 3.1 and next gen 9.1 systems are. That's a full I want to get some good ideas, some demos. Our care also works with get some demos that are really do
So there's, I mean, there's both.
I don't know what
So I think what you do is. For sure, but I think it's better.
So these
No, the reason we don't do that is we ask them to use your preferred, so you have, in your resources, how they should be contacting you. Because when we've done Slack in the past, what happens is everybody just goes onto there, and then, also the analytics of through. We ask them to use your preferred communication mechanisms, and then if there's an exception, or if there are problems, or there's just general issues, they go to me.
You're going to be the primary guy for the entire time.
We should listing out all your resources and how to get in contact.
maybe I talk to Phil.
Yeah, so that's how they should. I mean, if Phil can set up a chat with distribute that, there's no reason why we can't do that. Yeah.
Well, what is the first one?
Well, yeah, I mean,
Because right now,
yeah.
now I have questions.
Hi, Alan. I'm Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
So I understand you need a couple more tables?
Just a couple more tables. We've got some more people arriving in after lunch.
Okay, very good. We'll get the tables in there now. And I've made a call to Commonwealth for electric.
Okay.
And when Josh shows up, I'll...
Exactly. There's no rush on the electric. It's just, how it is. We've got all the tables in use now. So it's just a couple more for the people who arrive after lunch. Okay?
Gotcha.
Perfect. Thanks, Jerry.
And just kind of over in that section would be fine.
Yeah, we've got food arriving over there, but I think most probably, yeah, over there would be best.
Thanks.
I'm not sure how much of
devices and IoT particles run, smart sensors.
You got any ideas?
Exactly. Oh, what problems do you have? Tell me your problems. 10 hours later. But you know what? It's like sometimes. You know what?
She's always telling me stuff.
Exactly. Got it.
So they the theory is that when all this comes together, I go into alarm, so my trigger system, my first hour, trading market or something like that.
Chris over there? Jacket? I want to talk to Chris.
If I was that's Philip got a presentation to the wheelchair.
Chris.
Oh, Chris.
He's out the moment.
Yeah.
So we got so many good resources here helping out.
Well, no, yeah, just interrupt. He's just talking to you can see how it is.
Well, I did what it doesn't do this ticket thing, so I sent the ticket in. Okay. Probably click it.
Okay. There he is. Just ask him to introduce you to this.
So we were thinking maybe as a different channel so that people can get quicker than email. I'm gonna send you like a spaces right now. Okay. Yeah, and then just send me down and say, get me up.
No problem. I'll do that.
Cool. So I'll set that up and then I think that because like email again it's gonna be too slow and I couldn't.
Well, it's your preferred.
Yeah, that's what
you know. So that's the reason why.
Don't forget that one is meeting.
Yeah.
We're going live right now.
Exactly.
Are there any chairs that I missed that you see
You yourself are familiar with those.
They're different, so these are closer to the arenas and stuff. Based on
They get familiar.
That's the one I was thinking.
so ties are like actual like full computers yeah, these are, but it's a hardware device. Turn down, turn off, like that type of thing. They actually have yeah, so this one here that I'm working on right now actually is this whole yeah, no, I'm sure. So that's it. Yeah. So it's actually fully web controlled, so over the web, I'm actually reading its data. So right now it's sensing my brain. It's doing it. Yeah, it's a circuit board. So a company called Spark Fund, they make all these apps.
Yeah, it's just hard, right? Not just 21-inch. So when you buy those, it's not with
It's just like
One thing is good, people come and go.
That's what I usually do. Like, I'll look up like.
So what they provide out here is also internet connectivity, I think, so I can push out very
What are you looking at?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Right now, it's, I've got it as far as pushing out to. So, yeah, like, it's really just, you know, they just have.
Hey, Alan, I sent you an email.
Right, okay.
Put it on the site and just email everybody and say, guys, if you need support, this is the new channel, you just added.
Yeah, I'm actually doing email, doing your slides.
Yeah.
I'm also doing that.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Cellular and stuff, so we're seeing some events here, power down, started doing insanity checks and all that kind of stuff. Thought is that I can go hook into these things, so I can say, if I see this line here, and it's not to do, I can call out.
I have like my wife, and it's got some. So if it was a problem, she wouldn't know. Right. So she said something like this up, and they're I want to get checked. Yeah, because like crazy, I don't even know how it
That's basically how I was talking to
Part is crazy, so I can push on events if there are things. So I've got
That looks like something that
The occasional level gets occasionally in
This over here is one of the things we use.
That used to be my jam back in the day. But you're right, you do run into a lot of
The first one's not, the presentation stuff isn't going to be too much better than that by going through, okay? Everything else should be nice and
What is
let me know if you have any issues. I'm happy to help on that side.
Cool. Just call me when you get set up.
That's where the client is.
I told him, I was like, you know, I really like to do this. I have these phones, I have like a managed phone. I'm pretty sure you don't have this one. I don't know now, I have I can probably get it. I know the people that get stuff like that. We were at the station. But they have that. Now I walked all the way to the other room. It still has like 3 or 4 cars. They weren't, figuring out what we were looking at.
So it's like we're working
So yeah, it's pretty much like in order to
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's. I mean, that's. So the current firmware is okay to remember.
Help yourself, don't worry. I'm on it now.
That's cool, yeah, we're just starting to talk about, we're doing what's shuffling. So yeah, they don't support, well, they don't support the I can't remember what it is, but this way can't handle it. It doesn't work. No, they've been out of service like 6 years. We got a bunch. We have like 1,500 left, and we're gonna swap one side out. And then we're gonna just start shutting. What do we have now? You're talking about top the first second.
It was the kid learning from dad. So where the it was learning.
Most people don't use the extra stuff. Yeah, I got it. That's about how it was.
And then they do it like you.
Well, in our company, I run the operations board. It kind of already is. My math goes to the board, you can't use software for math. And I call that, and they're in. And I'm like, your CEO has a math. No, you're fine. I stopped by him because he was like, so I was like, you know, well, I came over to look at those, and then I saw what he was doing.
I saw the guy.
Yeah, making progress. Yep. I got sidetracked here thinking out this stuff. Like, you know, half the reason why I'm here is just to see how people are integrating things in. Because I do a lot of my learning. I get a lot of ideas. I like what you guys. I build off other people. Well, people are always like, I didn't actually do it all. I saw something and I'm like, you know what we could do with that? We could add this and this, and then boom, it's doing all this stuff. And it's like, whoa, how'd you do that? I'm like, well, the hard part was mostly done. I said it was a better way to add on to it, to utilize it.
Well, it's telling everybody it's standing on the shoulders of giants.
Right? I mean, there's templates on here, they do things. It's like, what do we do with the template? You know, what would work? I mean, you don't have to design your own from scratch.
I know. I mean, once upon a time, like 30 years ago.
Yeah. Well, 30 years ago, I was using like bullet boards and stuff. Like going to the store and buying this. There was this PC Mag book. I actually still have one both. It was like this thick.
Oh yeah.
And they had in the bullet boards in the back, but it was like literally this thick. It's like 100, like 300 or 400 pages of these stupid books. And like, you know, I go back and I look at the one I had, and I add something like that. And the stuff that they talked about was so ridiculous. Like, you know, 386 is the future, and I'm just like, I laugh so hard. You know, 2400 baud modem, man, this is amazing. And I'm thinking, man, I don't know if I want to remember those days, but I did it. I went through it.
And I'm using
I did too. I'm using my,
because it wasn't fast enough.
No, and I switched over to my LTE on this. Yes. I'm like, why would it load the page? I kept trying to click it and it wouldn't do it.
Also, I'm using like a whole host of Google services, and it was just too damn slow.
Yeah. I was like, well, this is a good start when I'm trying to load the page to see things and it's come Yeah, I mean, I really like seeing how stuff he's doing on there. That's cool. I'm talking about and it's kind of built in like medical network. I guess there's a medical network.
Yes.
That transmits the data around and just send the doctors out results. And I'm like, oh, yeah, well, there's a
well, it depends, because I'm electronic to like a whole.
That's what it was. It was something weird.
If it's in hospital, then it's over basically hospital's Wi-Fi. So it's all
Hers is at home though. Like,
that's it.
Now,
two different ways to do it. Again, home Wi-Fi to then connect
I don't think it's helpful. I think you're stuff.
So basically, you can have a Bluetooth module to the device. You don't need to be using like the modem.
Yeah.
6 modem is plugged in, and then that's the cellular. There's like several different ones.
It's really weird because like it's cool your doctor can see you actually use it because you can tell. That's another thing. Like the results are great, but you can do more with just the results. It's like if you're not putting it on every night, I can tell you're not using it, and it's like okay, we have a problem because you're giving us data. That means you're not using it, and it's like oh, you can know that, like you know, because your doctor's like, oh, I tried that, it didn't work. But never came off. Like, I mean, you can track that with the breathing and things. Yep. Like, you can alert. More people, they don't have the ability to offer help. But with you basically have it transmit out, like my heart rate's 195, like. Yeah.
See how many times you get up and down. Also, a toilet monitor, so when you sit down in the toilet, monitor is quite often when there's going to be like an infection or something.
Or you can do it in the bathroom all the time, and you have like a diabetic issue, like
that's it.
Like our cat, I had my cat that day, had to get shots.
Yeah.
And I could always tell when I didn't give it enough insulin because it would go into the bathroom non-stop. And it was like, dang, we had the clumping litter.
Yeah.
And like I could tell, like, my God, the litter was like solid. Like I guess I didn't give it enough today, like. Because, we were supposed to prick her ears and check it, and I was like, the scale's enough that I can give her 2 units or 2.5. Like, but you can tell when there was a problem because it was like, but for a person it'd be the same thing. It's like, you realize you went to the bathroom all the time yesterday? And it's like, I didn't think anything of it.
Yeah, exactly. I just went. And then I didn't think about it.
No, you didn't tell anybody either. And then you got infectious. No, I didn't even think I had one.
And then if it moves on to a kidney infection,
yeah, then you're in bigger trouble.
Exactly, because then it's the bad shit.
Right, that's the stuff. But if you can catch it early.
Yep.
I don't know if I took it out because I didn't I was like, I got the cord.
Yep.
So I'm like, oh, and now I have another one in my I have like one portable other one with the in the middle, but then I have the real ones in it. Like, it's they're all talking. I know. You start walking around and start talking.
I just
Hey, did they have any good pre-bread?
So I did a 1 hour, IUT. I've done it twice. Sure. There's I really don't that was before it was But, you know, for remote workers, you know, work over the internet, it didn't require fingerprinting, it didn't require all the other stuff. And even right now, Hilarity, they are not voice down, mortified. Yeah. No, I just don't have the other day. I see him going over There's not a network between them. There was a scene there, the network doesn't go to her. It's not a network. I'd like to close it. It's the internet. Why are you seeing clearly you
He's a pretty good guy. He was like a solution architect at Cisco.
I had one where every time I upgraded, you know, we're trying to upgrade that every time we try to upgrade it would run fine until we had this stuff for 8 a.m. Like, so we do the upgrade at like Friday, every upgrade, every first time, when one of our call centers, some users were button on the phone was use that. They had to use that button, and they were the only person logged in. It would cause us, it would, and then the CM servers would argue until everything else.
I joke that sometimes they say that we had a thing about but I was just all caught up. Back to work.
We said like different answer. What was the name of it?
Flav, you just put it on your wrist instead of...
Yeah, so we found a spot where we're not all sitting there.
That's not what I was thinking. Yeah.
Lunch, I didn't know they had lunch back here.
Oh, did you go grab something?
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a quick one specific. Right, the sheriff. Maybe you spent, I think a bunch of people was there. Where exactly?
You know why? Where is it?
I should have done that for them.
And of course, he has.
That's actually, yeah. And I work really older stuff, newer stuff. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Before you're aware, you
When I was in school, like, program, we had burn everything on kicks. And I did that purposely. So, burn the firm car. And it was all $300 each.
Oh, yeah, no, I had no kind of appreciation on that, so we were trying to choose a firm or else it's like one shot, right?
Yeah.
We did something a little more interesting. We did something.
But if you're with time, we should take it.
Could figure out
Like, how would you like
It's a cooler.
I don't think I saw a response on the DC gig. On what was scope I just wanted to know what the scope was and whether it was that 2 hours was us or 2 hours with the bid session with the customer.
Well, the code time is 24 hours, right? What he said?
I mean, yeah, the group tomorrow, yeah, we're not hard fast.
Yes. And so,
You know,
that's our
it's just next time, as getting some of the
Almost 2 years? I'm gonna write this down. John.
What do you look? You just got his name on, I just met him, so. Oh, so you used to go.
Somebody submit it?
Yep.
Split it down.
Yeah, tomorrow we're doing it. The one we're doing. Basically live. live translation conversations, so some of the Spanish, some real speaks English, the customer just sees the whole conversation in language, but the agent can do the whole thing in English, you get a bank of English agents in 100 languages. What's that?
Just any and every integration. Any and every integration. Salesforce, other service.
There's a lot of speech to text stuff where they're trying to do something where they have speech recognition, while I'm on a live call. I'm still connected to this plugin. Some of the translation stuff is coming up a fair bit. Geolocation is coming up. I've got somebody who's mobile and they're over here. How do I automatically figure it out? Let's see, Magellan was one of the bigger ones. We got one. They several geolocation so people were following and sorting. Maybe go, hey, finding closest to this insurance or health spot. Maybe it's going to deflect things there. That was the local office.
It shows D at a time.
Yeah, A&D on the front end, and then I'm going to double check where it is in Tracy. I know that we're at the very least in advanced stages of that. We haven't signed up a PO yet. So I think I can find it tomorrow. But yeah, there's a couple of those sorts of things. But there does seem to be some clustering around different.
Cause of changing history can happen after. You need to change the command that exists on proceed with caution. Whoops.
I mean, the dealing with
What crash bit?
You go and place the order, and the idea was there was a takeout and exactly what you want. You guys started. The actual commercial was actually before that. Yeah, I heard about it, and all of a sudden, stuff like that. But there he is telling me, wanting to see Mary. Oh, really? Commercial. I didn't see it on
I'm talking about
No, but I think they don't. They're easy first, so.
Okay, jump to the one conversation.
Oh, well, when you forward the package, oh, and that goes my side. You know, so I can build a sign. Well, that's fine. But how do I get that? I do this. That's part of it. Yeah, so like, all I did was, I have a question. Contrast is all right.
Yeah, there's,
No one can get your. See, it's not just me. See, that's the beauty. At least you've met him before. It's the first time I've actually
Last year, I know I never got a meetings all over. So you guys are introducing me to somebody at the airport. I know James last year. I saw got that text. They're flying back. No. I just went along with it. I didn't write that. I pushed it to Piano Tower, so I'm going to do that quick workshop on it. Yeah, I was going to do it here. I don't know what we're going to do for last year.
Okay, let me know when you're ready, and I'll get it open to go. Okay, let me
I'll
just send
just
this.
tell them that like 10 minutes.
Perfect.
Hey guys, in about 10 minutes we're going to be doing a quick workshop on CPAS and how you can get started. So just letting you guys finish up here, whatever you guys are eating, and we'll take it from there.
We had to pay for that, or did we work with that, or we have to do that?
Yeah, I mean, how do you manage these when you have to try together? Another one something IVR.
Yes, allows them to go we actually, when you go from money to because you have Austin's names first, and Austin is
I mean, the good thing about it is,
what's the discussion? Do we, because I get this you position and experience on the web and everything I hear is, you know, so when all you have is a hammer, everything starts to look like a nail.
I think we're. I think we're maybe one of the few groups that were sort of a principle approach. Yes. We sell services, we sell boxes, so it's not all that just to go out there. That's rarely the first part of the conversation. So the first part of the conversation is when you try to let's talk about service design, let's talk about how this is what's the problem consider to solve, right? Approach it a little bit more kind of interpretive. Try and think about it as a customer advocate or somebody who's got 4 or 5 customers. And then, you know, what's the right way to solve this? And then put those pieces into the back end as opposed to the front end. Which I think tends to be the discussions which doesn't make by far the best for the customer. Yeah. I mean, those are the ones where just give me something to sign.
And then we, so the idea is, what is it that you're trying to do? And then we talk about the tools that you can use to do it. Instead of coming at it with a tool, I say, where's the name? Right?
And the right answer might be an experience portal or something, but at the end of the day, it's more about what you really understand where you are trying to get. Let's figure out how to resource divide and use these, and then working forward versus what's in our boxes.
And then we can wrap it up with something to show you that it is possible. And maybe a material which so I might use a brand workflow or something that once you actually take an APS and put it in production, you may use AP, right? So because Breeze is not a replacement for AP. AP is a purpose-built tool, does a lot of great things, right? And they all are components of the system. So for us, you have to figure out what it is we're trying to do. You show them that we can do it, and then you figure out the best way to do it in your life. That makes more sense. I did have one to answer your question more directly, but I had one via the TADHack guys. Sent me a drawing of the intent determination tree for their IVR and said, here, can you do this in CPAD? And actually built it as a direct intent determination. It's the only IVR thing I've done. Okay. And what's your just you would just give me your experience. Yeah, well, no, how much IVR work is it? Oh, that's the only one that I've done that was straight up front end intent determination of an IVR. Usually it's how do you block these robocalls? Or I have a selective, I have a business model where some places I need to play this is going to be recorded. Some places I don't because I have compliance issues. So I'm able to look up in the database and drive that path based on that business use case. We start with that business use case, we don't start with the tool.
Pretty much.
I gotta go through that.
No, if I have anything to add, yeah, I pretty much stopped bringing up products in engagements. I just stopped talking about products and just get into it and figure out the problem, figure out what the problem is and help them solve it.
That is our modus operandi.
Sometimes when the product thing comes up, yeah, and on occasion, when I start like solving something, they'll say, well, what are you using? And then
That's good to know. That's sort of what I'm going through this. Well, with that, but if they work in I'll speak for further offices, right? If you take that approach, what they're talking about, you're just saying, this is how we need to solve the problem. This is customer issues. How we need to solve the customer issue. You can probably do it 1, 2, 3 different ways. And see as you can use Breeze, you can write it. When you send it to a team that only knows how to do it, they eventually fit it into that experience pattern. Bingo.
And we will typically do is what typically process up front and go, this is probably the best fit, or customer's going to drive it towards this, and so we will prototype it using this paintbrush. And then, yeah, sometimes the conversation that is, well, maybe we want to use a hammer. All right.
It's okay. I got it. All right, I'm just, yeah. You know, to Frank's point. So I think there's a lot of good experience. I somehow, my menu was like,
We talk about it on the XL.
And I got a meeting with myself.
I did, I was trying to these sportswear the other day. Extra large, it's like they pretty well. But of course, they didn't have the color I wanted. So I'm like, alright, I'll look at the 2XL. I had like this much room. I'm like, how do you go from like it fits to like this? So I'm like, somebody's got the size here weird. Because that was like extra. See, I can wear like extra t-shirts sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
But this thing would have been like, I'm moving down or something. Like, I don't know, the pants were so, they were the right length. It was like 6 inches too big. I'm like, gosh, like, oh, I mean, I was like folding it over. I'm like, well, I can fold it over and put a belt on. Like, stupid. Like, I can't believe it. That they would have that big of a gap between the
They multiple sizes and I just seem to work on different habits. You know, it's like, you know, with holding there. I mean, even with the same salary.
Right? I guess that wasn't the factory outlet store, so maybe they were like this outside. But yeah, it was just crazy how big it was.
Yeah, the communism breaking down. It was already past that. We still, it was kind of difficult. So, yeah. Just tell them. Yeah, exactly.
My wife's not giving me any help. She's like, talking about, I'm like, that's not what I'm talking about. She's like, well, there's this kid who's iPads. I'm like, that's not what I'm looking for. I get that. But I'm looking for specifically, what could the hospital benefit from if you could automate things to do certain stuff? Like, what would make your life better?
Better way. What are the problems you face in a daily experience?
Alright, we do that for that.
Just think, what are your problems? I always find it's like asking people boundary ideas. So most of them aren't really relevant. But what you find is like one of the chip jams throwing you along.
Right? Like, she'd be like, you're gonna can't use your cell phone for training. Like, what do you have problems dealing with? Like, well, I actually have, But you're right, like, there's things that we do at work where you can't do it a different way, because occasionally it's like, oh, mid-range team leads this way. Why don't we do it that way? I don't know, why don't we do it that way? No one ever asked. Like, it's like, and then it makes sense. You're like, whoa, we could just done so much easier, but nobody ever asked the question. You know, why, you know, you hear people complain, I hate doing this every day, I hate doing this every day, I hate doing this. It's like, why are you doing it? Exactly. Is there another way to do it? Well, I mean, maybe. I'm like, well, did you ever think about that? So they've been complaining about it every day.
Until the day of
There's all that new workforce optimization. So, like, my wife learned this forecasting, but, you know, at some point, I don't think forecasts are going to be needed, because AI is going to look at staffing, and it's going to look at flows, and it's going to look at averages, and it's going to look at fluctuations. It's going to depend how many people you can staff a day, or if you need to bring more in, because, you know, you'd have to tell the AI, like, hey, we're rolling out a new client.
Yeah, but that's the visibility.
Yeah.
And you can machine the AI.
That's why these.
This is changing the market, you know?
Well, you don't want to trick it, but I mean, you need to know it. As long as you can get the data. Yeah, but the thing is, that data could be fed from another system. So, you know, if you're, you know, so Walmart says, hey, we're going to offer 30% off everything in our stores starting next Monday. Well, you know, you would have something in the system that would say, okay, there's a huge promotion coming up. You put the data in there, and then it would upload to that AI, and the AI would say, oh, wait, we're going to get a ton of calls if you have this kind of sale. Like, you would know that. But I don't know. I mean, I really think people that outside of the forecast, I'm like, you actually forecast. Because I mean, I think something else could be.
And all it's looking at is what happened last year.
Yeah.
Every forecast you see is what happened last year. And sometimes it'll be smart enough to say, these are different factors this year compared to last year. But generally, it's like, remember, there's a downward trend for this year.
So we're just going to keep going down, right? Yep. Then you get some big client, all of a sudden it's like, you weren't planning for that. But, you know, somebody was working on that project for months. They just didn't tell you, I guess.
Yep.
Then all of a sudden, you don't have enough people, and it's like, well, that information needs to come from somewhere.
Exactly.
Let's do it.
Out of the way.
Before he does the presentation.
Hey, how's it going, Eugene?
Hey there.
Come tickets for parking?
Great.
All right, got you 6 for today and 6 for tomorrow. You need more, just let me know.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. I will have some. No, you can see already onto great quality. So no.
Let me know.
We got a first To be honest, I think that's going to we are selecting these things He was with me first.
Oh yeah, I saw that. It goes all over the place. Like it goes out pretty far too.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, I was tweeting the last time I was in Phoenix was 21 years ago.
Really?
Phoenix was the city, and then there was the valley, the bowl that you live in.
Yeah.
Now, Phoenix and the bowl are the same thing.
Right. It's just kind of grown. Somebody said the sixth largest.
It is, yes.
City or area or something.
City in Europe. Houston is bigger.
I think we went up to the fifth.
It is.
Unbelievable.
In just 20 years, it's been
20 years growing. It's just crazy.
And it's kind of hard to figure out where people find jobs. We got this construction, this call centers,
Yeah, we got a call center out here. You can see the airport from our office. Pretty close. Yeah. But they used to be over at Tempe, but I mean, I don't know, like, I guess.
It's retirees, people living on retirees.
but I mean, we're not on the coast, the weather, I mean, in winter it's great, in summer it's hell.
That's true. Like, you just, it's nice right now, but then you get
So high 40s and 50s, the day gets up to like 70s.
I keep saying it's going to get cold on Tuesday, but I don't know, man. I just love it.
Well, cold. 60s is the high.
I don't know. They just said you can read a coat on Tuesday. Right? That's like t-shirts for us.
Once in a while, we will get to a hard freeze, actually.
Not very often.
No, not very often. Okay, well, even in the course of like even this winter, there'll be times where you wake up in the morning and the water has to go from the water. But to get a really hard freeze, that's about once every 5 years, once every 10 years. But then you have all some copper pipes that are outside, they will burst. I mean, that's what I mean by really hard. Once every 10 or 15 years, there might be a tiny bit of snow. Really? About half an hour, maybe.
Yeah, Tuesday's like 54, 34. That's not.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Our high's like 34 like this week, so anything above 34. Ohio. Yeah, like anything above 34, you know, as long as it's not freezing out, I'm okay.
Well, I went to 23 years in Oxford Air Force outside of Omaha. So yeah, I got like 20 below stuff.
You would know what it feels like, yeah, that's. We don't get too much cold snaps either, but we did have a couple like maybe 2 years ago with pipes up there in my house froze. Like my son played with the water in the bathtub, and it was just like in our bedroom. We didn't use it. He let the water just pull the thing every time. Well, he was screwing around one night, and I'm like, you know, I'm like, and I went over and I watched it. And there's like these guys, we kept doing it. I'm like, and I get it, and it started going. I'm like, oh, I turned that off because it's definitely like. And the weird thing was, it was the hot water that froze, not the cold water. That's something really weird. Yeah. Isn't that weird? It doesn't make any sense. But the cold water would come out, when you put hot on it, it wouldn't come out. It was really weird.
Well, a lot of times they tell you to, leave the water so one tiny bit, and this way the stuff.
I just had never known that. I just didn't know if it's frozen, but it did. It was so weird because it's a hot water. The hot water pipe must have done something different. I don't know.
Slight different. A little piece of snow somewhere.
Right. But then, like when it broke loose, they started chunking out little pieces of ice, and then just, got it long.
So it
didn't break, but it was making movement in the wall.
Yeah, lucky.
That was on the second floor too, so they really did break. I bought sensors after that, so that if there's like water in that, I bought one for like the washing machine, I bought one back for the tub. So if it did like break or something, they just go off the water. Wi-Fi
Your washing machines are a problem because they have the rubber hoses.
Nobody ever changes them. You don't know when they're going to bust.
Yeah, my sister had that happen about 15 years.
Most people have them like that places. They'll like flood your house by the time you get home.
Oh yeah, because you leave the valve full long.
And it comes out. Turn that thing on. I mean, it has some pretty good volume. You're not home for 5 or 6 hours.
Well, even 1 or 2 hours would do.
I feel like I want to like change mine. I've had mine since a little kid, so it's like 15 years. It's probably about time to swap them out.
What kind of water valve do you have that the hose is connected to?
Copper.
No. I mean, is it one of these tubes or one of these?
It was like a steel wire.
No. I meant there's a faucet coming out of the wall that you can screw the pipe into.
Yeah, it looked like.
So I mean that's a faucet. So what kind of faucet is it basically? Is it just a regular faucet that's a turn?
Yeah, it's got like it's got the 2 knobs on the top.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because
that cord, that was like it was like the whatever like reinforced.
It wasn't great.
Well, if you fail, like you feel weird. Reality.
Yeah, because again, the problem is the hose. I'm going to be moving. So right now I've got a gas water heater in the middle of the house in the closet, right where everything is. It's crazy. So what I'm going to do is I've always hated having any flame device in the house. So I'm going to push it outside to the back porch. When I do that, I've already got most of the connection. I'll put the washer and dryer in the hallway. I mean, relatively close to the bedroom, right? Stuff is generated. So when I do that, I'm going to change. I'll just use the hot and cold, the hot water heater, but I'll just put these ball valves on. You can buy them in Home Depot like $100. Because that way, you do a quarter turn and it's on or off. And that way it's convenient enough. If you know that you're not going to be using the machine for a while,
you turn it off.
It's
a good idea.
Yeah, I said those ball valves nowadays, they're so cheap, they're like under $10. Very positive, should last forever.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. If you go on vacation or something, turn it off. You're not there.
Yeah, and I still have to do that in my front water tank. I mean, the front, where the water goes into the house. Right now, it's got one of these old ones that turn. You never turn off all the way. It's replacing all the.
Yeah, you're very snapping.
Oh, that can happen too. Yeah. And you gotta go to the water meter and get a wrench for it.
All right, buddy.
I need to have more basic classes in just how your house that stuff works.
Right? Well, that's the thing. People don't even think about it until it happens. Then they go, oh, I didn't know I was supposed to do all that.
Well, I don't, a lot of times I get, well, I don't know when my water shut-off valve was.
Well, that's another important thing too.
Yeah, I mean,
know where that's at. When it happens, the right where ours is, we have a central one that comes in. Just turn that off and the whole house.
Exactly, but you need to know where that is.
My wife probably wouldn't know where it is, even though I showed her like.
I know. It's almost like doing backup in a data center, right? Yeah, but I mean, you've actually got to fire up the generator. If you don't want to do it once a month, you got to do it at least once a quarter. I mean, you actually got to go through the whole sequence and actually fire that thing up. Because otherwise, you don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah, and then you don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, one hospital here was a couple of years ago, they had that happen. And that's a hospital.
Yeah, you need those ones.
Yeah, when you fire up. That's supposed to hold off.
People don't test things or think about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, like Microsoft SQL, you still have to almost do up the whole back stuff yourself. You don't really do the tools like Oracle does.
Well, we always seem to have some person on SQL like the data's not showing up anymore. We just end up with
Are you guys on Microsoft SQL?
We use the Microsoft Dev tool.
Okay, yeah. No, I mean, every iteration, Microsoft SQL keeps improving. It's just that the backup is not baked in from day one like it is in Oracle. So you have to do extra stuff, like I said, an extra testing to make sure that the backup really backs up and really works.
Well, you can do backups every night. But if you never actually restore that,
That's what I'm saying.
it don't work.
That's what I'm saying.
You're backing up zero and you don't know it because you never tried.
Exactly. You gotta go to the whole.
And then it's like you lose. Then it's like you lose the server and you start to reload it. You're like, we can't do it. Backup actually has data from like 10 years ago.
Yeah, no.
True.
I remember once I was working on a non-profit. This must have been in the mid-90s. And I had done a small simple database using Ashton Tate, DBase 2, whatever. Really pre-SQL, but close enough. And everything worked. And then they decided, well, we need a CRM system. I said, no, you don't. They wanted it, and they got it. And then
Kind of a soft
instead of one floppy to back up, I took 7. But I wrote up the procedure. It's only like about a page and a half, which you have to do. And a month later, they give me a call and say, where should I go over there? And this is in the 90s, so it's only like 40 GB. No, 40 MB. Yeah,
small back then.
Yeah, back then, yeah. And I could hear the wife trying to come out, doing self-test, and then gone. Couldn't pass a self-test. And I said, you guys have the big backup. And they look at me.
I gave you that piece of paper.
Yeah. And I actually did a couple of backups for them.
But then you go, yeah, we had something.
So then, when you're desperate, your mind starts pulling every fact you ever have. And that's called intuition, but you don't know how to do it. And it dawned on me, so I take the drive out, put it in the refrigerator.
Oh, wow.
For about 3 or 4 hours. My thought process was, okay, it's everything is working, it's just not passing its own self-test. So I figured, less temperature, everything shrinks in the middle, and then maybe the tolerances would pass it. Yeah, it passed.
Where was the backup?
Okay, you guys need to get a new drive, and from now on, we'll be doing backup, right?
That's amazing how things work like that. There's some car parts I've had to put on, that you have to put in the freezer overnight, because it shrinks the metal a little. And then you hammer it in, and then it's like O-ring for your TV mount, TV axle. Because they're actually collared and all they go in. I got a Ford, so we had to put the freezer in. It shrunk it down to a little bit. Prior to were they showing? Was I showing? Wow. Was I sealed? After you sent that email, I went and checked. No, that's not for everyone. But they didn't do it on a Ford. No. Things like that. Like you have to hit that thing for days. It won't go in. Until someone tells you to put it in the freezer. That's crazy. Yeah, I heard. And it's really easy. That's what you got to do because it physically it all has to shrink a millimeter or whatever. Wow.
No, I mean, nowadays the manufacturers don't have to. And of course, anything front-wheel drive is way more complicated.
Well, now you got all these electric cars and those computers. So it's like if something breaks on it, you can't fix it yourself anymore.
Well, even regular cars.
Sure, one of the good ones is
and then you got to figure out, is it the actual part or valve that went bad, or is it just a stupid sensor that went bad, right? It's going to give you a trouble code, but no, it says valve stuck open.
Well, like our manual will be to.
Oh yeah,
it'll say that the oxygen sensor is bad.
Yeah.
What is the oxygen sensor? It's a fuel injector. Spit too much gas out. Oh, okay. Causing it to like foul the converter. So you get the error that says the O2 sensor has a problem with like the sensor.
Yeah.
You think, oh, that place is sensor?
Yeah.
And the same error like a week later, and the stuff's getting pumped out of that code. So there's things like that where you think the first step would be, oh, it's just a bad sensor. But then you didn't really fix it. You did that and come back and you're like, wow, what is it? First of all, it could be an oil leak, or it could be like fuel injection stuff.
Well, that's where software development process is involved. Those comments, I think it was in the late 70s when they stopped getting the students to do flowcharts.
I do flowcharts for a long time. What do you call it? Yeah, I'll do a flowchart. This happens, yes or no?
Yeah, logic flowchart. Yeah. You don't necessarily have to do it for every stupid line.
No, but yeah, it works.
Yeah. Well, that's really the problem. When it comes down to debugging, or someone else comes to you and says, hey, this isn't working, how do you know what the code's supposed to do if you don't at least have a high level?
You can figure it out, but take a little time.
Oh, yeah, because essentially you got to clear it.
Yeah, okay, see what this is doing, it goes here. This doesn't work, it goes here. This doesn't work, it goes here. This works, it does this.
And the funny thing is, if you're doing it with the guy who's got the problem, but halfway through, he's going to say, oh yeah, stop doing that.
He's going to go, it shouldn't go back to step 3, it should go to step 5. I see the problem.
Yeah.
And then he says, oh, it makes sense. Yeah. It makes complete sense because it's telling yourself to do this. Sure, we'll do.
Well, again, this is part of the Microsoft thing, where they finally got, a long time ago, they said, rapid application development. Don't think about it, just sit down and start.
It might work. But yeah.
Okay, so we're going to kick off now where Philip is going to go into some more information.
Hey, you have more money than I do.
Also, for those who have passed, I have some comp tickets, so if you need to get comp tickets for your parking, I have the national tickets here. So with that, Philip, over to you.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Alex. Guys, so we're just going to go through, I guess, a bit of a deep dive on the APIs and getting started with our CPaaS. I guess the first thing, if you haven't signed up already, please do so and speak to Chris, who just stepped up. He's going to come back to get you guys situated with some test credit. Now, the first thing that you want to do is you want to log into your portal. For all intents and purposes, anything that you see on the portal, whether it's buying a number or attaching it to your application, can be done using the API. You don't necessarily have to do any of this using the portal, but just for ease of use, you can go log into the portal, you can go to the number section and buy a phone number, or manage your existing number. So I'm going to go through the entire process of using the GUI and using the portal. I'm not going to use the API for purchasing numbers or anything like that, but I will show you how you can get started with the portal and then attaching it to your application. First thing you want to do once you log in, you're going to be kind of greeted with the dashboard. So you see your account SID and your auth token. For all intents and purposes, this is your username and password that you can leverage to build your application. So you have your account SID, your auth token. These two credentials you're going to be using for any of the APIs. So you're going to need them. I'm going to hide that because you guys can actually start coding on my app. So what you want to do is you want to click on numbers and you want to click on buy a number. And then you want to search for a phone number in Canada, US right now, because if you're building a workflow that requires SMS or voice, I would suggest using just Canada, US. Those numbers are best supported. International numbers we support on voice for the most part. SMS is mostly outbound. So if you need inbound SMS, then Canada, US right now. So you have two categories for numbers, like I said in my presentation earlier. You have local and you have toll-free. So we're going to go for a local phone number. I'm going to pick, let's just see, what's the area code for Phoenix?
602.
602. All right, let's go for 602. Perfect. So we're going to go 602. It's going to search for the number. Perfect. So you can see under the features section that all three are highlighted. So what that means is inbound voice works, inbound SMS works, and inbound MMS works. So what you want to do is you want to make sure that whatever number you pick, that all three features are highlighted if you need all three features. So I'm just going to go with this number right here. So I'm going to click buy. Again, like I said, you can do all of this using the API. We have an API to purchase numbers as well. The first thing that you want to do, I have this highlighted here, but the first thing you want to do, you want to check you have three sections here, SMS, MMS, and voice. This is where you would be able to attach your application using post or get. So anytime a message or a voice call goes into your phone number, it's going to be forwarded to your application using post or get. And I'm going to show you in PHP how you can capture any of the credentials using those requests. Now, I'm going to jump to a console. I have a web server that I built in my own home. In the basement of my house, I have a web server. And I'm going to show you guys the kind of getting started steps. You can build this all in Google Cloud, but I have it all set up in my own web server. So I'm going to leverage that. Essentially what we're doing is we're going to be creating a LAMP server, an Apache web server connected through PHP. So you can build a PHP application. It's just a web server, pretty much. Let's go. So I have my web server here on the right-hand side. The first thing that you want to do is you want to clone the repository. So we're going to go to GitHub /lang-cloud. We're still using Guild brand, but we're going to be rebranding this to iCloud. And then you want to go to any of the repositories that you need to leverage, and you want to clone those repositories. In this case, we're going to go to the PHP one. And we're going to right-click. We're actually going to right-click here. We're going to use this. The link is right there. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to actually go into one that we happen to use here. So I have another web server here. So I need to install GitHub in case you don't, or Git rather, if you don't have it installed. So we have that done, and so now what we want to do is we want to clone the repository. So we've cloned it, and we've put it in the home folder here. Now we can actually start building our application. So we do have a lot of code examples. If you go into the repository itself, to the folder, and then you go under the examples, we have under, sorry, one second here. Under all of the different categories, so let's go under SMS. We have examples for sending and receiving an SMS. So I'm going to go nano, send SMS. So we're going to show you guys how you can use the APIs and the examples and how you can send an SMS using the API. As you can see here, it's using two environmental factors, credentials rather, your auth token and your account SID. So it's pulling those from a configuration document that we have in the repository. So we're going to go back and we're going to actually add those, the account SID and the auth token. So go back and enter configuration. There's a configuration ini file. So we're going to nano into it. And we're going to take the auth token and the account SID that we have from you got from the dashboard. So I'm going to go back. Any questions so far, by the way? No? So account SID is there, and then the auth token. Now again, this is using PHP. If you have any issues using any other repository, then you can go to Andrew, Austin, and Colin. They all three of them have experience in other languages, more robust experience in other languages. So once we got the auth token, we're going to put it in here. I'm going to save that. Everything else can be left as is. It's going to use the port 80 or 443, depending on what you use. We're using SSL for this. So once we've configured that, we save the document. Go back. I'm going to go back to that example, the send SMS example. Now, you can obviously build an interface for your application itself in HTML, and then you can connect it via SMS or connect it via PHP to your application. But I'm just going to show you using CLI how you can send an SMS. And then I can show you other examples that I built using HTML, connecting it through HTML to PHP. Going to the So this example that's in the example folder, you can go down. It's actually, one thing we want to do is we want to actually have the connector. We already required it here, and we've already added the library, so it's there. But if in some cases you put your program in a different folder, you definitely want to put the fully qualified domain name or the actual directory to the library itself. It's under connectors and /SMS PHP. Two things you want to do when you're sending an SMS. You want to put the phone number from has to be from that you're sending the message from. So we want to list this from the portal itself. So we're going to go back. That number I just bought. Is it? Oh, there we go. 603. Sorry, I couldn't even see it. So what we're going to do, we don't need to attach our application for outbound notifications or outbound REST calls. You don't need to attach your application to the actual any of these tabs. This is all for just inbound stuff. If you want to receive messages or have your application receive messages or phone calls, then you need to be able to attach them in these tabs. But for outbound stuff, you don't need to do that. You just copy the phone number. And we're going to go back here. And so for the formatting, you can leave it as is, or you can just no tabs, no formatting at all, and it'll fine. Now, the to section, I'm going to put anyone who want to give me their phone number so I can put it in here, just so I can test it.
517.
Yep.
432. 2528.
Perfect. Thanks. Then, other than that, everything else should be perfect. So we'll just save that, and then we're gonna test this out to see if it actually is going to send a message. So we're going to go PHP send send.php send. Did you get a message? Let's see if I got the right phone number. 517-432-2528.
Yep, got it.
You got it? Cool. So that's just an example of sending a message. To receive a message, I'm going to show you, I'm going to log in into a different web server because I have some already pre-canned examples on how you can receive messages into your application. So I'm going to go back here, I'm going to log into my previous web server. So let me see if I have one. So I built a really basic chatbot using Google Dialogflow. So don't judge me on this one, but let me show you what I did. Again, I was just playing around with it. This was built in like an hour in PHP. With Google Dialogflow, I used some of their sample code to receive the intent and query the intent and then provide the fulfillment text. So what I did is I took the post of an SMS and then I pushed it into the query text. I'm going to show you what I did. You go here. With Dialogflow, you have to have authentication through a JSON key. So once you've downloaded that JSON key for the API, you can save it in your web server, and then you can reference it in the program itself. So we go here. Obviously, you want to reference the namespaces that you require and the libraries that you require. And then you want to reference so this is where I reference the libraries for Google Dialogflow. I have a reference for the CPaaS SMS APIs, right here, the libraries. And then here's a function that I created or rather I took off of their examples, where it takes the intent or the text, input text, and then it will output a fulfillment text. So this is all Google examples. The credentials itself are actually put here. So I referenced the JSON key. And then I create a new session client here, project ID. And I input the project ID that I created in Google Cloud for this project. It queries the text. Where we start using CPaaS is right here. So we use essentially the send SMS example. It uses the environmental variables right here so to capture your CANS ID and your auth token. And then it uses an array to be able to send it to one number. You're using the from. We're pulling the from through a post. So up here you can see the from. I created a variable from equals to, and then I use in PHP if you do $underscore get, you can actually capture certain variables from get, and in this case you can capture the from. There is a website that I can reference you to that allows you to essentially show you what variables can be pushed from the phone number. I'll show you guys that in a bit. But essentially what I've done, I've tied the variable to the get request of from, so that you can get who the text is coming from. So So if I send a text message to this program, it's going to get my phone number. So that the two, when we get the fulfillment text, the two, it's going to send to the same number that it's received from. It's going to use the CPAS number to send that message. Does that make sense, guys? Did I make that clear? Okay. All right. So we got the fulfillment text, and we've captured that from up here. Fulfillment text, get fulfillment text, and so we put that into an object. And so once Google pushes the fulfillment text, we push into the body of the text message, and using the send SMS example, it's pushed out. Down here, we're just invoking the actual message itself, or the actual function itself. So I'm using the function I created above. I'm creating the project. This is where I reference the project ID, the body of the text message that I'm sending, and the actual. This is just a session key. You can put anything here for testing purposes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Session keys are usually auto-generated for every conversation that you have in Google Dialog Flow. So you can just kind of put anything here. For the body, I'm just capturing the body of the text message itself, so that you can send that body to the function, so that Google can query that body that you sent it. So that's pretty much it for the Google Dialog Flow example. I'm just repurposing a lot of our code, and then repurposing the example that they provide. And I can show you guys where I got that from Google Dialog Flow, from their GitHub repository. Any questions on it? Perfect. So I'm going to show you guys how you can attach this. So I have this, essentially this is done on a web server, and all we need to do is we have to attach the fully qualified domain name to the SMS portion of the number. So under the SMS tab. So let's go back to our portal. Under the SMS tab, we can put in fully qualified domain. And then I think it's under. I'm going to change this to get. So when we're pushing, when a message comes into the number itself, it's going to push that message over to that example, that program, in get format, because we're capturing that again in the actual URL. So, I'm going to save. So I'm going to just give me a sec here. I'm going to actually share my screen on my phone. Sorry?
Try with a different browser.
Okay. There we go. All right, so I'm going to put that to the side. I'm going to open up my program here. So, just 1 second here. All right, so logging into my CPAS account here. I have, on the right hand side, I have a message. I can put it in, hi. The response should come in soon. Oh, that's why. I'm going to say test. That's why. So, mistake on my part, I am using a different number for the response back. It's the problem with attaching it to my program here. If you normally you would make these two variables dynamic so that you can use the same number for the from and the to. So in the from, I would do make a to variable equals to get of 2. So then you can use that for the from. The to is essentially is the number that you're texting to, and then the from is the number that you're texting from. So I would I'm going to put the number for the new program for the new number that I used here. Okay. So now if I go back and say test hi again, it should respond right in back in that same on that same number. So I created essentially I used one of Dialogflow's sample chatbots for the banking chatbot, and then I modified it by adding an intent using Avaya. So one of the intents is I could say, I need a fact sheet for the J129. I didn't do a follow-up response, so I can't just say I need a fact sheet. I'd have to create a follow-up intent for that. But in any case, it understood J129, and it gave me the actual fact sheet for the J129 phone. I can do the same thing. I need a fact sheet for the E. Okay, type today. 129. And I'll do the same thing. Or I can say things like, I think I implemented this, emergency. Yes. So you can use, the intent here, I still haven't created it, but the intent here is to, oh, for some reason it canceled me on me. The intent is that it's supposed to be able to contact you via a SIP call and connect it to your phone. So that's another great use case where you can say in Google Dialogflow via SMS that it's an emergency, and then using our Make a Call API, you can actually create a call from our REST API and dial in a SIP phone. So another example of this, I'm going to show you the actual code for it, is basically being able to make a call to your phone and then connecting an agent to that. So it's essentially an outbound campaign. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to show you how you can do that. Let me go. Some of these I use fictitious names, so don't think that they're actual customers. Let me go here for. Sorry. So what we're doing here, I'm going to go full screen on this. Another great use case. I'm essentially doing a mass phone call to a database full of numbers and their names, corresponding names. And so what I'm doing here is I'm actually looping through all of those entries in the database, in a MySQL database. And then from there, I'm using, for each number, I'm actually creating a phone call. Now, in this particular example, I actually took out the database functionality, and I'm just doing it to one phone number, just to test the actual application. But what you can do is using the Make Call API, capture the two, what numbers you want to call to, and then you put that in the to section. This example, by the way, part of this code right here is actually in our examples in our GitHub repository. So if you go under examples and then call, and then make a call. So a lot of this is just repurposed code. And then the to section, you have the ability to actually do an outbound call. And then using in the URL section, we're essentially just referencing an inbound XML program that allows us to do a dial. And so there's two ways you can use inbound XML. It's using the inbound XML editor, or we do have a REST API that allows you to generate XML in PHP, or any language that we have a library for. So the beautiful thing about that is being able to dynamically generate the inbound XML in your program as it's running. And as a decision is made, you can actually generate that PHP, that XML. So I'll show you the fixed way of doing it first, and then I'm going to show you how you can do it using the REST API. So in this case, for this particular example, I'll show you, I'm going to make a call outbound from my number using this inbound XML. So this inbound XML right here that I have, it's right here. Show you what the XML looks like. So that's what it looks like. It essentially we're starting a conference in this particular case. We're gonna do an outbound call. So first thing you want to do is you want to go under the developers and then inbound XML editor. We're going to create an outbound call where we're going to connect someone from the audience to my phone. So one thing that we're kind of prompted with is a canvas. Essentially, this is where your XML is going to be written, and then we're going to be using this URL. We're going to be using this URL in your make call API under the URL section, the variable. So in the document settings, first thing I want to change this is to make a call. PSTN. I'm going to be using PSTN. Make a PSTN call. Once an outbound campaign that will connect me to an agent using PSTN. So what we're going to do is we're going to go docs, let's say, to documentation. This is under open. Okay. It's docs.avayacloud.com. Go under our documentation. I'm going to go under inbound XML. And I'm going to do a dial. Now, the beautiful thing is with XML is it's a nested language. So you can add multiple of these functions together to achieve your result. So in this case, this particular example is using doing a dial out using PSTN. So we're going to copy that example, and we're going to make our. We're going to copy that example. We're going to go back to our right here for our canvas. We're going to paste it. But before I do the dial out, I want to kind of tell people that I'm dialing you to an agent. So I'm going to go back to our documentation here, and I'm going to go under the say command here. And I'm going to take this, I'm going to copy it and put it right here. Oh, shoot. And put a message here to say that you're going to be connected to an agent. So what the say command does is it allows you to play text-to-speech. If you have a pre-recorded message itself, then you can actually, there's a separate inbound XML that you can use, and that's play. And it allows you to add in a MP3, a WAV file, a whole host of actual formats it supports. So under play device recording, it's under above here, play. So yeah, under play, we support, seeing it right? Yeah, right here. So you can do MP3, WAV, GSM, and AIF are the audio formats that we support with the inbound XML play command. So just to summarize, I've created inbound XML. I'm playing a message saying, this is company XYZ calling. You are going to be connected to an agent. And then the next step, what it's going to do, it's going to do an outbound call. And we're going to put someone's phone number here. So can I get someone from the audience again to give me their phone number?
602.
602.
586.
So 1 second here. 602 586
6240.
6240. Perfect. So we're going to do that. You notice in the callback URL, we're using something called a web. I don't want to say it right. Webhook R. This. I know the name is not that great, but it needs to be written better. But actually, one of our chief developers made this tool. Essentially, what it allows you to do is it allows you to get all of the webhooks and all the credentials that are pushed to webhooks. So if you have a post request or a get request, and you want to see what things are being pushed out of that number or that post request, then you can actually use this. So if I open this example, I'm going to open this up. I'm going to open it up here. You can actually use the tool, and it can be /your application. It doesn't have to be, it can be anything you can put here for the actual name of your app. But if I open this up, as long as I'm using the same name of the app, so -cpass -inbound -dial -example, and use that in the actual callback URL, it's going to actually push anything that isn't pushed into the callback URL into the website here, and it's going to pop up. So I'm going to save this, update document. Again, this is the fixed way of doing things. We also have a REST API that allows you to create this inbound XML using our REST APIs. So I'm going to copy this public URL, and I'm going to post that into my program. Here's one. So here we go. I'm going to change that up. So and now we're going to run it. So it's calling me now on my phone. Hello?
This is company XYZ calling. You are going to be connected to an agent.
I call your phone soon.
Yeah.
So I called this phone, it made an outbound call, and it connected me to, quote unquote, an agent. So this is great for use cases where you want to do outbound campaigns, whether it's SMS or voice enabled. This is a great use case. You have a company that wants to do, you have a database of clients or leads that they want to contact, doing like a mass dialer, for example. Great, you can do that using MySQL and a little bit of code that you just repurpose off of our examples in our GitHub repository, which is great. And so that's another example of what you can do. Again, I kind of showed you guys how you can get started. You clone the repository, we have all the credentials, and you can do that. The second way of being able to do the REST APIs, if I go back to the actual REST API here in the GitHub repository, under the examples, I believe it's in here, your inbound XML, create this actual example here, actually creates, you use this one for the other inbound XML, gather, so you can gather digits. And so we have a REST API to do that, or you can use the inbound XML editor. It's kind of dependent on your application. If you need if you have a dynamic portion of your application, you want to like take these digits and you want to push them to part of your app, you can do that using the REST API. So again, in order to use this specific API, you need to be able to reference it using the actual fully qualified domain name. Any questions? All right, perfect. Alan, I think you sent off an email. For those of you that haven't received it, we do have a Spaces room now. I'm going to be posting that. We're going to be sending that email out to you guys if you haven't received it. That Spaces room is for our support team, so if you have any questions regarding your account, or you need credit, or you need to get started, I'm going to be in that room. The Google guys are in that room, so they can help you get started with Google Cloud and all the APIs that we have and all the resources. Oh, sorry, and the last part I did want to mention, yeah, so when I made that call, it said it was an outbound call in progress, and it showed all of the information. So I have the call duration, the from, so that was my Zang number, or sorry, my CPAS number, and it showed the status of itself. So all of the callback credentials were posted here. And then the second portion, when it was completed, it was pushed back. And when the call was completed, it was also pushed here. So you can kind of get the status of the call itself. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I really wanted to show you guys, how to get started with CPaaS. We have all of the APIs, and both inbound XML and the REST APIs are here. So feel free to play around with it. And if you guys have any questions for us, you can message us, and we'll help you get started. But again, APIs are here, so you can have all various different languages. Cool. All right.
Thank you so much, Philip.
Thank you.
So that's it now. So basically, it's 6 or 5:30. They'll bring dinner through, and then we'll try a date to get everybody out. But we'll have no choice. There'll be security guards coming and dragging us out by 10. Okay?
Yeah, did you send spaces?
Well, really, any
You include the link to this presentation. You're registered to drive?
No.
Okay, good. Did you register remote? Did you register
First. I got the initial email when I registered like 2 days ago.
Is that event license or event license?
No.
So you should look to the side.
I looked at the site. I haven't received anything in except that initial registration, so. Oh, okay. Okay, so I got the info in here. So now okay. Don't worry about it.
You guys, just really quick, Moshe here, he's not part of the group yet, so if you guys need an extra member that you can add in, he has a lot of knowledge on Fortran and Cobalt and a lot of languages like JavaScript, for example. He says he has. Yeah, so if you guys need an extra member, by all means add him in. He doesn't have his computer, but he's willing to help you out with some code and actually like conceptualize with what you guys are building. And he has a lot of knowledge. I spoke to him really briefly, and so again, if you guys need an extra member, by all means, please reach out to him.
Thank you.
Capture the events, figure out just do like the Johnson or like rings a bell.
Get me jump started.
Yes, the info. Yes.
Yeah. At least you have like the logic of it. Yeah. That's critical.
Yeah, that's what I was so maybe you start, you just have to start.
Yeah, like use case diagrams and all that.
Well, that's good. Yeah, and then of course, as you try to go to the logic, maybe,
Yeah.
about half the time, then it'll dawn on them, oh, yeah, now I see why it's not. Yeah. Once I saw that graph, sit down your boat.
Yeah.
Of course, you say that we don't, so, NASA and this, other private contractors, people, they actually go to the lab and things like they support us to code.
Yeah.
Still didn't get it, or?
Yep, that one came through, but I'm just now fault finding.
Okay.
Checking the lists first, and then checking that info at TADHack is working. That's got me worried now.
Yeah, because I did the initial registration a week ago or something like that. I got the initial email from the info out, which is like the script or like the form submission or whatever.
Yeah, that's right. But let me just,
Sam,
you know
how would you do that?
let me get that sorted.
All right.
Well, I'm going to respond to you first with the email you need.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fault find.
We're focusing on this about like being able to do those diagrams and it basically does that. The model does the diagram, but in the box it's the same thing. It tells you what variables you're supposed to put in, and then it tells you what classes you should create. That way it's a language. It's not important programming, it's just a diagram.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's because they wanted something that
Yeah, pretty much, a little bit, so I'm like a 13th involved. Our combination of the vendor. Okay, yeah, so that's right, that's actually what it is, right? Yeah. Cool. I love that area. Yeah, that's really neat. A lot of cool shops and that. Great exceptions. Is that like great? Yeah, yeah, it's really cool to go. It's a move a little bit closer to that area.
It's not cheap. That was just, just to rent. Just enjoying the vibe. I'm thinking 5 nights.
So what are you working on? Yeah, but we're not going to.
Sorry about that.
I'll come back and talk.
Nice, yeah.
I have on
As a good as much as I can. Okay, so you did end up getting any. Okay, yes. You actually responded to my response. Oh, maybe impressions, but it's not really sort of not like
We break stuff all the time, it's just like,
So that was their issue.
We're sure enough setting it security.
I know that there is something that's
now, in fairness, maybe she doesn't even know that I can say there you go.
And then, yeah, I was just going to say,
Yes.
There you go.
Where's the
Yeah, basically you have to make that sort of
but in this case, because you have a pass and the API call, it makes sense.
Yeah, we do have Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Hi there. You're with Martin?
Oh, yes, for IEG.
You've got people like
Just me, sorry.
This seems
I'm just taking pictures. The thing you
Yes, I did. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you probably have some like spam things not set up right or something.
Well, I use TADHack.
Well, that's what's yeah.
That one guy asked me, so since I'm not familiar with feedback. Yeah. I guess you guys are all maybe has a lot of there is some kind of bonus track.
But what's the point of running out of steam?
Yeah.
Okay, that part's pretty cool. That part's nice.
You can just stay close. With a beer and a bunch of extra.
How they console.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Good guess. That's a team. That's a fairly safe guess, except for this year.
Who are our next sheriff. If you don't have a preference, you should probably literally it was a sheriff.
And he's like,
I've got more requests.
Yeah, there's always that. There's always that logic that you want to root for people to do, so that you can, so they can win and your loss is normal because the real winners, So I don't know, in Texas, we had right.
They're supposed to get the city.
The default is you root for your team, then you root for the whole team, right? And then if you don't care, you root for or you root for the whole team. So you basically just have to like be like a full yeah, you would. Bears win.
Yeah, so I think I just need to.
Well, my understanding is I don't believe so.
I would say that, like, I think what you're trying to say is that the 49ers are one Super Bowl.
No, I thought that I need to break it. But I'm just like,
what I wish would have happened is the Packers would play the Chiefs, lead Super Bowl one and Super Bowl That's fine. Imagine if they have a Super Bowl.
Chiefs still
Every single team and like
Chiefs are 1+5. Either way,
it'll just be fun to be able to hang out in the stadium.
I'm rooting for the Red Dudes. Wear a live shirt.
They're all good. Yeah, I'm sure it's like just the red potato in the middle.
You got very good stuff. I gave the customers a couple hours there. Or
see, there's there's a function like it helps here, and I can click on it. Same. For instance, if we don't want business from the all shots of Washington and talking about business opportunities for patent coronavirus. We can add investment. And sure, that's what you also search like this, and then size filter up.
Yes.
So that's great.
But all of these are
We're in the same context as the others. So if I can read 5%. Yeah, trying to mix it up and then. Because it's that. I mean, it's just, it's not. I'll make it not a problem. That's where he goes, isn't it? Actually,
What you do
Oh, yeah, that you were talking about last night.
No, it's not. That's the way understand how results classics. I think it's so that's where I am first because I'm just learning to do a lot. Yeah, I think the first thing you do is step for homes. Yeah, I mean, of course. Anyway, I thought I just used it to work. What's it now? How do you try? Yeah, same thing. So she likes, that's the only time ever. I've had like there are occasionally there is a false alarm that fix itself. I think the way it works, I said that I want to say every 15 minutes. I think I have to less than but if it triggers, then repeatedly checks. Yeah, it goes away. Just remember this is other side. Yeah, you thought that idea. You guys was like, hey, we're going to have a few of those for some trigger. But as soon as I do it, as far as that thing goes, it's just, it's literally one of those. That's my UPS. Every once in a while, so anyway, what I'm trying to figure out, are you familiar with the dogs?
What they want.
No changes.
Type in an example in the state, city, Maricopa County.
I reuse some of their code. Chasing and I learned on the curl post field.
Yeah.
What I want to do is I'm trying to recreate basically the same thing. So we've got this. It's kind of we want to see what so they give you this little tutorial, it's just a few steps.
Okay. I've been through a where do this, to get this outcome.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing, except I'm trying to change instead of
Yeah, so where I'm at with their stuff is, I've actually done 2 different trainings that were that way. Now I'm actually doing one of those military projects, doing their project, but it's not a follow the video or do the thing. It's and with that one, that's my first one. I'm going to actually type the code so I can paste it based on guidance, so that I can say, okay, now that I know how you did it, I can do it.
That's exactly.
And I'm about halfway through that, so that's why I say, show it.
What's the shortest of the day?
I've been reading.
So I'm eager to see how I was gonna do that as my hackathon, but since you already did it. I'm not gonna do it.
I get that gig.
How boring the EC's one was, how they described that. This would be a little bit more oriented, just like have to still have a label to it, but stay in what you say like this for them. Because the knowledge is developing for us to play. So either for us to like do this here. The natural extension.
This is the stock AC mill, AC mill.
So it's like maybe
All right.
These are pretty simple.
you go, you're getting a text message on someone confirming your number.
It's really fast. Is that how hacking goes?
It's more work. Yeah, it's a little more work, but we just need to figure out. That's hacking.
Yeah, I've done a little bit.
A lot of ways.
So it's very similar.
And then when you have like a continue by if you want, but one thing that's a lot of things waiting. You work on numbers with the burn and that's how much but at least until yeah, so I've done it. So we can
we'll eventually want to pick one or two.
Yeah. So,
so you want to be the caller or the caller?
well, as them finding out some of the way process and then when our system finds enough sources in their local area to trigger when that happens, and the text messages. He mentioned that I want to for the relevant, like this is relevant or it's not relevant, it's not an accurate one. Yeah, so I think we'll be feedback. Yeah, so it's irrelevant. You mentioned that the correct.
No, I was in terms of that.
But you heard it on my side.
I don't know. I mean, I definitely heard it on my phone, but I don't know whether it was coming from your phone.
Like I'm doing this just maybe I'll. It would be interesting if
Okay, let's test that again. So here's the and then we set the cop boxes. And check the black list. It's in the database on 3. So I checked that, and if you're listed, it goes, this was the path that you just took. This was the previous. So if you're not residential, you ask for and if you are making a mistake, it writes you to the blacklist and gives you that. If not, it goes to connecting and does a forward call. This is we can get to the blacklist. Yeah. Right. And 15 second, I think, timeout there. That eliciting for 9 as a digit. This says if you hit 9, came back here. Right.
So one thing I just think it'll make the trust. You know what? Just button to press to mark the spammer, so that way they can do it visually. Simple.
Get there. Hold on. That's the second version.
Nice.
Sure. Nice. So, okay. So we're going to do.
That's very cool.
Yeah, but that's but we could just separately physical. All right. Getting what was the trick? The trick was to use for that playing class that captures the BTN is using the usage from the forward call node, which is not from the call, not from the original start scheme.
Because it got a new usage.
But still, it should have still been the same usage coming in, right? But I made sure I focused on the forward call and the call in part for the collection. It just once it did that.
So it got a different usage.
Yeah, it does. That's the whole TADHack model application sequence. And then so we change that probably just like then
something but they're also slower. That's kind of like why we're requiring slow or
so the target number
that's
so I think
like a shareable.
They did this for a while.
Fires out.
That's terrifying.
Just so you see what's happening. So my to-do is to actively call party member to the website so it populates. So this does it's basically the same. It's the same thing as you split it to the main and the intercept, right? So it comes in, want to add it, gets your connection party. But at this point, it's just going to have a timeout just to go in the thing. But what happens is from this guy, I'm going to get you some number listing. So for talking through, I would actually see you on the call ID this is so
The weather's beautiful outside. Just have to get out for a bit.
That's what I was saying. It's going to the brain connector. Over and over and over again.
business model that they have to people on the outside. And when there's a fire in the break room, what do they do?
They kept ringing, and I saw your number. What the hell are you calling for? It's not
By the way, to find out if you feed on characters in response, that's where it's from.
That's very right.
The parsing engine on the Zang side.
You know, actually, there's a fix for that. Actually, there's a workaround for that, because that was what we were talking about last week. This guy going through this demos that we have on the floor, that it doesn't do Unicode by default.
Right.
So what they used was a Unicode emoji that once you put the emoji in there, it forces it into Unicode, and they found the right emoji to be a small plain character. Just one of those under the hood kind of things.
So one of the issues that I was having, tracking out for like the last 20 minutes, my AWS Beanstalk instance for some reason was putting some Unicode thing at the end of the response. And when it was doing that, wasn't showing up in the error logs, wasn't showing, like, the thing would call me, but then there was like nothing opening up after 10 seconds. But the fact that it didn't show up in like even call logs like that or something, it breaks it. Wow. That's why I was asking the question. I'm like, where do you see like the errors, because it wasn't even showing up, but it's just that.
Right.
How did you resolve it? I put parameters around my thing to kind of strip all the white space characters so that forces us to work around. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected that AWS would have done that. I mean, that should It triggered one. I didn't know where it was. It triggered one. Gives you a certain 10 seconds to say, like, I wasn't or so you just it sounds like you're exactly on the right track.
One of our colleagues from Toronto said, I'm watching this. Is it 10-second delay or something?
Yeah, 5 to 10. It depends, you know, but it's pretty good bandwidth, so the delay is pretty minimal. You can see, and you've got proven evidence. You are here.
Oh, yeah. You didn't skip the work? No, I was asking whether it's like 24 hours.
No. As I say, we're diverse, so we need to account for older people.
Yeah.
We need our sleep.
You said till 9:30, 9 o'clock?
8, I'm going to sort of suggest start packing up.
Yeah. I mean, if they want to continue, they can do it now.
But I give them the option.
Yeah.
But most teams need to have it under control. So.
Yeah. think for, at least here, if it was a square kind of table, it would be easier.
We
Or a
actually had
rectangle.
Yeah, we had the 6-foot tables, so they were sort of bigger, so people were, we had it just like 4.
Yeah.
But then they changed it overnight.
Oh, these guys did it. Oh.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, this
yeah.
is like everything's just disparate.
Because what like I said, I did one before. So it was, they just did a long one.
Yeah.
So they go face to face and, you know, we could just talk about it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I
had enough room to set up, right?
Really? It just depends on the facilities you got, you know, because they do them all around the world. So it's like, you know, you use whatever you got.
Yeah.
But I find it's like the bigger tables are good because you can get like maybe 1 or 2 teams to a table, because sometimes the teams can collaborate as well. You know, and it's good because then you can have like you could be working at the table, and then a team that's using spaces could be at the table as well.
Yeah.
So that's why I prefer the sort of 6-foot ones.
Yeah,
'cause
those
that's
are
what
good.
we've done.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good. So while my stuff's uploading, so for tomorrow afternoon, what is, do we do presentations?
Yes,
Do we do-
5-minute pitch. Get it there.
Okay.
You just go and sort of show it out with tech, what you did.
Okay.
You know, I mean, problem solution, and then you got so sort of go to what you were talking about.
Okay.
Everybody's notion of what we're saying, is what starts,
Okay.
Trying to get all the pictures done, both pictures here and the ones coming in remotely, because I want to let them out as well. Get that done by 3, because the judging, get the announcements by 3:30 or so. And then people can then head off to the fire party. So we can from watching the Super Bowl, which everybody seems to refer to as the big game.
I mean, it's the big game here, I guess?
I guess, yeah. It's like the World Series, you know?
Except nobody here watches baseball anymore, so.
I know, it's, the popularity is falling.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, you know, I'm over in New Jersey, and I mean, soccer,
Yeah.
football. The rest of the world thinks soccer is big.
Yeah. Well, my town soccer is big too. So my town, we've got, had a soccer team that just got dissolved. We won second in nationals.
Because it's all dependent on parents.
Well, the guy who owned the thing, like he was, he had too high expectations for revenue coming in and things like that.
Gotcha, yeah.
So.
Not here in...
Yeah. I mean, they were getting 4,000 fans a game, which is pretty good, but
very good, yeah.
But yeah.
Oh my God. But yeah, it's not the same league, and
yeah.
the pricing is wrong too, more or less. Because in the UK, it's almost like a institution.
Yeah.
You know, so there's fans that just turn up no matter how important the team is.
Yep.
And they pay the season ticket. It's like a subscription
Yep.
model. You're sort of guaranteed, you know, sort of like 50%. So it's amazing to see. So that's the plan. You know, and you know, usual thing, we'll have coffee here, we'll have lunch served around noon, and then we'll do the prizes, hand out the, because we have credit cards with cash on them.
Okay.
So
yeah.
untraceable.
We'll
hand all that out, and then that'll be it. Now we're doing the weblogs about it.
Almost like you.
Again, you know, people, you know, from the hacks with TADHack, because we spend the time, you know, recording all the stuff, writing it up, because I'll come around tomorrow with a cover sheet where we can get, you know, all the details in. We'll get the description, you know, if you have a GitHub repository, that's great. And then also whether you want to attend a party on Sunday or to attend to engage. You don't want to have a ticket.
I do, yeah. Okay, yeah, because I'm going to be, I have to do stuff with the engaged folks. tomorrow between 8 and noon. That's fine. Okay, then I'll come here afterwards, so. Perfect. So I'll have a PowerPoint, I'll have working samples. And yeah, so the Google, like GitHub, that type of stuff. Just because we got a lot of like security keys and all that type of stuff in there, so don't worry about that right now. Okay.
I mean, basically, that's all optional.
Okay.
You know, the most important thing is being here in the afternoon to give you badge and to basically have the Avaya logo up on your slides, to Google logo up on your slides, and hopefully get it.
Okay. That's it. Thanks.
Having to work. If I just, all I have to do is get the words from the keyboard, that's great. If I have to look at something or, but if I know what I'm saying, I can. Boom, you still if not, it's one
Okay.
All right.
Flips it quick over to tell is this the idea? Just make it cheaper. Vending machine. Yeah. I'll go with that. Yeah.
You did make it better. Oh. That's one of the Ontario numbers. So you're international call killer.
I don't think that is.
Not in here. You do it in the job.
Is this something that just takes a lot to stabilize?
It should.
See that side?
Uh,
Or is there something you got to kick on
yeah,
that side?
mostly.
It converts it.
You do have, see that supported on the side.
We did.
Well, that's what I'm doing, working with. There's one thing I always work with them with me too. Okay. No, no. Oh, yeah? Now you got me.
Close the jar, keep it next to the refrigerator. At night when I need some of those simple carbs.
Patient
Having trouble?
Get an error message from your side saying failed to establish a new connection.
All what can I do?
Do MMS. No, like I'm essentially passing back on this right here.
And you're setting the content appropriately, which actually just always
Yeah, so if it's reading this, it's clearly trying to pull this down.
There's gotta be one in here for you.
So it's having trouble pulling that meeting.
I think so. Possible, it's publicly accessible, so.
So I'm having trouble just, I'm gonna see the protocol, and I'm having trouble just being sheet key.
I like this JJ.
Have you used any other meeting rules? No.
And I'm not actually seeing it hit my server at all, so.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to think with the MMS for the parameters, none of the, you can't like configure about what kind of requests it is to pull it down. That shouldn't matter. Can you email me that link?
Yes.
I'm gonna try some stuff. HASERENSIDS Try to do some stuff like
Okay.
I'll let you know.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah.
We're making progress now, it's just ringing open.
Oh, it's going through?
No,
What is it?
ringing open. It's made it past the network.
Yes.
guys' demo this week?
I tweaked it a little bit too. I tweaked the get customer thing. Because I demo reset it 3 years, reaching 3 of us. We have an anchor already, and we grabbed the most recent one, intercept. So I switched to get customer one widget to do the last customer that I found, not the first. So it was doing the customer first. But I figured we would keep up with them, we could go in and then there we reset it, and then whoever's after demo would go, okay, then one goes in and hold on, you know. And so you get a bill in, that would be the intro, the one that so the one that was recent, not the first one. So I just took it right. I just copy and pasted it to the other one. So you'll see it.
Well, it was broken, and then.
It's broke, it was broken.
The thing about this whole thing is that it's a little less.
It's inspired in industrial testing.
TLC.
Well, I mean, it does, that's only a portion of the truck. Oh, no, secure, secure. Yeah, the whole. That's what it
Right? Yeah.
My phone's not ringing.
It's your fault.
So, method query. Yeah. And what's the response? Just which one you want to do?
No, just call it name there. Yeah.
Say that.
Sometimes the mission is easier.
5:30, and then, you know, 6 is on the schedule.
Yeah.
They seem to be going.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Because I haven't eaten anything, so.
Yes, out.
Yeah, I missed that, that's all right.
It was nice because the meat's really good.
Yeah.
You know, all the fruit, the veggies.
I'm always sitting there like, oh, this should be like pizza and stuff. I'm like, this is healthier, this is better.
We got pizza, this will be coming for tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we got some salad as well.
Some of them were just joking around, like in a traditional hackathon, all they would get is pizza and pop. Yeah. I'm like, this is high scale, this is a via we're talking about.
You know, you weren't taking care of you.
Yeah.
They don't die.
Yeah, malnourishment is a growing thing. All right. Cool. All right. How's it going? Any questions on Spaces or no?
What's that? Daily message? Oh yeah. Where's the crate? There's now preparing it. No, it says we were pushing to increase it by 28. The other is not beta. No, this is the, what you call staging. So beta, it means we release it and then give you, for example, yours.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then,
But it's only recording in front of the camera, it's not recording the screen shots.
no, it's not about, because at the end, I started from beginning, then I started. You should do that.
Oh, wow. That's really cool.
So I'm the only person who can say like how I
Yes.
So this one we have to say.
Yeah.
Because when you screen share, you should be able to know. I don't know if you know this is going on the screen share.
So zoom in on.
We have.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so at the production.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this one has it, but what I mean is the playback.
Yeah.
Now, it's not that, we shouldn't think it as a normal video, that's what I mean.
Okay.
It should be a video, now you can zoom into it.
Can you download the video?
Yes. But no.
From the top bottom right?
No, there was.
No, the bottom right, three dots.
Yeah. No, we have our own, this one, oh, there you can. There's another one, okay, we have it. Yeah, it should be like any before.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so then you see the history over here, right now, I'm not doing work, but you know what, I know why, because it shows you this, but what, there's more to it, so we haven't gone. So you should be able to pass and forth, how you open it up, give it a title. That's what task and forth for the meeting. Because you had a meeting, you had a subject obviously.
Yeah.
And if you didn't, so you would put it before.
Deleting spaces would be great.
So we have that.
Yeah.
But we right now put it more.
But you don't have that in production, no?
You see?
Really?
Yeah. We had it a few months ago.
No, did you?
Yeah. It's part of that. Now we push it a little bit deeper because.
So do I use?
Oh, you use the mobile? No, you use the workplace.
Yeah, yeah, but you can also do spaces for that spaces as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Which one should I use?
No, that one is okay. So you should have it already. No, go back. The arrow down here. So then.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But you had one also for direct. They could hide them basically or delete as well. But when you delete every message,
I have an old one here. It's a really old one.
Oh no, you're guessing.
Oh.
So you're supposed to be an admin in order to do it. But if you don't want it, you can say leave it. You don't want to be showing it.
So was mine, even though neither of them were close deployed anymore.
Okay, so that's a bug from here.
Are you guys using
on the web you can.
Okay.
I don't know if this one gives you options on the mouse.
Oh, the collaboratory not on
Right here. On the,
If
you keep your finger
the real breeze, not the.
quit this. So they have a, supposed to have a quit is going to remove you.
Kind of sort of updated.
Yeah, unless you are admin and the only admin, you cannot quit.
Okay, that's cool. I can do
New
that.
version or something. Wait.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
So this actually
we discovered it ourselves.
Gotcha.
the array is no the recent past 2 months. There's a thread somewhere recently I was in the album. So they released one. So that one I don't know what that one is called, but that also. If you want that, then you can go sign up. So like once we are releasing something, you're gonna get something.
Breeze air out there.
Whatever you guys release,
Process.
me on the beta.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder
So, before I got hired.
I mean, yeah, that's way because we're not gonna open it on a market.
Process, and I was watching all the programs.
So once the visuals are good, you know, you see
And then last year we talked at age, and he actually asked for my own something.
And then we're gonna again test it again a little bit because there's no more users. And then we're gonna.
Users started.
Yeah.
Well,
He's been doing it forever, so.
Workspace.
Not on his age, it's just.
Yeah, workspace is high, it's the way it is.
No, that's the thing. The code actually talking, right?
Yeah. Next workspace, yeah.
Yeah, because they changed the names, that's why I'm not too.
Just merging it.
So what happened initially, they started off with and that one actually, what they did a subsection, basically, integration with spaces. So spaces is not the main, it's just optional.
Yeah.
Because that application meant to be working with other subsystems, which I'm not familiar with. Like, you know, your Aura system or whatever.
Yeah.
So, and then they had this, but now what they did in the first draft, they did was the DM. They did the group integration, that's why it's weird to have the spaces. So spaces have what it does, it just say, okay, I'm going to listen to only group ones because I'm going to take care of it for you. Now, since you installed Equinox, Equinox is listening to DM. But this is the only situation we have both.
That's why I got a DM for workspaces.
Yeah, so your DMs go workspaces, sorry, yeah, but because you install the other one, right? So it's kind of they say, you know, I'm gonna do DM on that one. Yeah, but like that's a weird situation. But yeah, so yeah, so the workspace I think is good if you have like other integration. But for me it was hard to start.
Yeah, we can do that, we can do that.
What is your
Yeah.
which I don't, I already have it, but we are too much out of that.
Yeah.
But that one, they do a lot of work on the mobile, putting, first one, they did a lot of work. Because initially we didn't have, we had only one developer. And he was only working part-time. Now, they actually bought Equinox, so mobile. So now, and the next thing is hopefully it's actually more mobile, because this is web.
Yeah.
Like you don't feel as friendly as regular apps.
Yeah.
So we do.
So the mobile app priority is web?
No, the experience is kind of a web, right? If you go to any native app, it's more toward iOS, or if it's Android, more toward Android, right?
Yeah.
But this one is like different. Also the user experience of it, like for example, they are already working on it. I don't know if it's released, for example, dashboard. Here it's okay on the web because you see people saying you have the spaces here, but under the mobile, one that
Now my be half an hour before I see the
yeah, no problem.
I was going to send those use cases in the detailed ones. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that really work.
I mean, people know more about it. Yeah. There's been a few questions on it.
No, what's happening is I'm trying to send an MMS image.
There's one guy, Miko guy.
Post, like, I get a response back saying,
There's a string.
like MMS engine, something like that, something internal with on your side, like you can't retrieve the file or something is what it's looking like.
I was just gonna make sure you talked to Colin if it was still the Unicode thing, because maybe it's that same.
Yeah, but this is just kind of completely.
So he and I were having a conversation about Unicode bringing it before.
That just silent breaks. That just, nothing happens, nothing children's law didn't exist. So.
I got you. Well, if I have any enlightenment periods, I'll let you know.
Thanks. See you.
Can you actually send me that PHP file, because I just created a sample. All I need is a PHP script.
You have a
right now, I'm just going to make more topics here for this whole thing here, but then you have this game that's basically what you guys like myself. So we've got some stuff. We got all this twice. Yeah, but it's erase all of this from the run. Everything from
I don't have the. Should I just use this? Yeah, sure.
You had an old crappy Mac, is that it?
I own
I mean,
I 7 years ago.
I have this better Mac. You really?
So I'm just gonna try and, where's it at, which folder? How much is it for the web server?
With all that copying and pasting. But I see what you're saying, so this particular file is, the way that we're running it, it can't actually by field one, that's still field one.
Yeah, I was gonna say it should.
But I didn't keep everything exactly the same, so. It breaks, yeah, just when I copy and paste it.
Are you out of here, Steve?
Yeah, Stephen, more.
You get it all done?
Well.
Since the sitting is in the morning? And you know, I would absolutely own it from a coding perspective.
No, it doesn't really.
It works. I even did the happy dance before. Not nearly as well as I did with the DPMF one. No. So actually, this one worked. This one worked a few weeks ago.
Sweet. Now what we're expecting, is.
Send you an email.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, you guys can forward that off via email. I've also put it in the space for them. So just say, it's also in the abutting that space.
I got it all working.
Is there a link to it?
The space, I sent it to you. It's in the space.
Oh,
Gotcha. So I sent you the file itself that you can email, but you can also just say, hey, it's also in the abutting space.
Which means it would just send it, and I just sent you.
Thanks.
Include the link.
Yeah.
You know, people will ask.
Yeah.
What kind of space?
Yeah.
Because it's, you know.
Yeah, the same space.
But that means nothing to anyone.
Okay.
You know,
I thought you already sent it to them though.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
But
Okay.
you don't know the names.
Yeah.
You know. So it's always make it simple and straightforward.
Yeah, exactly. It's also here.
Exactly.
Oh man, developers. Too funny.
Yeah.
I thought you saw it in the Breeze screen. That's not what you said. Well, then, I thought it was. Oh, you just built a task?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Did you use my event catalog?
No.
You use your own?
But what that should.
Well, but that is the front door.
If it follows.
So here's the problem. So I'm still using field one. Here, right? So that points out first. That's a good there. Field one right there, which then sends the calculation. You have to make a call, right? Field there a problem with that being a null object in the DOM? So I was just cleaning stuff out. At the end, I went back and just cleaned stuff out that I didn't need. And so out of the DOM. Yeah, but not good. So there's nothing the JavaScript jQuery defines that field.
But you're doing Verifield 2 equals what?
Oh. That was very
That's why yeah. So it was initiated. You met that, right? Yeah. Well,
yeah. So very
that's what's keeping it one.
that's why because you added.
I think I had a string that.
Yeah, you concatenated on one and pulled out on another.
He's working with that. Transition to priority right now. The next thing you're going to do is change this receive desk to people in the board.
Yeah.
That's going to be probably should be.
Well, you actually have to trigger the workflow.
Well, I'm just going to trigger it and then.
Does anybody know if it's possible to execute a Python script from an HTML? Is there a way to cause the action?
Besides sending a get request to it, like you mean like just executing the file.
Execute the Python script.
You do it kind of the same way we've done here, with the HTML to the JavaScript to the Python instead of PHP.
Well, I mean, so that would be, but I think what you mean is you're not like sending a request to it, it's just like you're executing.
Triggering a script.
Yeah.
Like form action, I can make form action do a PHP and it works.
Yeah, so it's like.
I think normally you would use CGI then. So at least with Apache, you would have like CGI then.
Yeah, there's going to be services.
So how would I?
We are doing so.
I mean, that's the way I would do it. Normally, I'm more like,
exactly.
Yeah,
that's what I was going on with these, I know 3 or 5 others in your localized area. I may go back to that. Thank you. These guys have been kind of investing in development. So I'm trying to do this work on the screen, but essentially, you sign up, you get text messages as based on topics that you more or less are talking about. Random outbreaks, that's known as a problem. So, yes, just trying to get out in front of that, so that you get some information. It will send after this onboarding process of signing up, taking your selection, so confirm you have the correct phone number, as well as give you the ability to identify others to also pay attention to the sequence. And then when they trigger new events based off of the articles that you search and receive that often enough or having it localized to your area, or you get a text message, it will lead you to back to the portal more or less. So it will kind of show our sources, show the 4 or 5 articles that you need to check this out. And also get feedback on it at that time of like, was it successful? Like, is it relevant? And also,
I think it's really relevant. It's got to include this little bit.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah, they figure out how to, maybe use Google.com in order to make sure that the articles in those part of the aggregate and your time in general is like focused heavily on like when we tested it, the box, you say Arizona.
So is it texting all those things?
It pulls,
I'm just trying to get
making sure that
yeah,
we're giving description for the technician. There can be a back and forth if they're considering the dialogue. In order to like have a little bit of back and forth. And text.
Oh, very cool.
In general, while that's happening, but
I know some of them have to disconnect or something.
This doesn't work.
Then you're safe. Then you're safe, but that means something is really broken. It doesn't. They're all in our I just save the file. Save it. Hey.
All right. Is Colin picking on here somewhere?
Everybody was around.
Paul Ruff? No, I haven't seen him. Is he here?
No, that's a one single character wire.
For what? But you can't set that.
Also up there.
Right, but where's he gonna write it? Actually, it does. Well, there's two to look up where.
Well, yeah, but mine was just waiting for the trigger.
Cool.
So this would be interesting when we try. So why now? So, is it better?
No, but I would put it.
I mean, yeah, so.
Put in yours. Put in yours to set.
That looks like something was linked out. What is the plan?
And yeah.
Way too much.
More like a. So, yeah, there's some keys for.
That's one.
So for what I saw, yes, for CPAS, that was, we're still 23. That was, so 3 years ago, the brand was about 4 years old. And about,
So let me try to use
2 years ago,
hard code.
so 2 years, and then we haven't transitioned.
Move this. This. I can just take everything from Singapore.
We bought it today. Yeah, we ran it also. We got bought.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll go this way, right there. I'm so.
Andrew, the lecture there, Waller and Colin, were independent. Develop a background or work on yeah, I mean, really.
And now she's down back.
I just wanted to check.
We have sales engineers and sales leads to like get more sales.
So what did you do?
This literally looks exactly like your shirt.
No, other than the fact that she's
Don't worry about it. Well, here, I'll just, well, I have to be on block. Yeah. But then again, I trust PHP with Academy and other streams.
Yeah.
Well, just because what we always do is just web-based and it's what it's just PHP, yeah. It's so easy.
It is.
Oh, it is. No, yeah, no, it is like so for what we do with demos, you know, and it's all. Yeah, exactly. 2 seconds to do it. Right, yeah, because no, because I recognize the method. It's literally the first thing in the dialogue of I heard. But it's very useful.
I just know that.
Thank you.
Just out of curiosity.
So you
guys are reading this.
yeah, the case is not always obvious there.
You guys are specifically dealt with money.
We started the whole damn lab for one.
No, it's just now, it cleared the database.
Yeah.
Supposed to create an instance so that it's much more difficult. And I got a dialogue box, and I said, okay, so much more. See, where did that?
Yep.
Now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And that was going back to the field.
Why don't you just export it as a CSV and then import it into a database? You can export it as a CSV. That's yeah, like, I don't know. That's fine. This is my example. I use PHP in my yeah, my script compared to settings to actually import CSV. For you. So you can do all those fields, as long as the fields match, all the columns match. Or you create the database itself. So you create the database and you can just import the table and it creates all the entries.
Yeah.
So I never.
Hey, we do it. Oh, you can do Excel too.
If one of these, I think you might go over
Yeah, no, I did it, but without reading it. Oh, sometimes. Yeah.
No. So you want to be in the
Okay, well, the problem is, I mean, if I have students who do it in the database, they just print out everything you want, everybody can do it. Yeah, something like that. But right now, I just go to the new class, and these are the ones you get
Is it one sentence? Or is it one long sentence?
No, normally I don't use everything. And then I go to the other. Think about it.
Because like we already have
Over the phone, once they get into.
What's that?
And we're in eBay site.
So you guys get with my
We're just helping support you.
222B?
Okay, so now, the pencil says we can add edit. Okay, so what do you think? I don't know what it's doing, it's here. And it doesn't, it's not saving it. So now, oh.
So that's 222B. Just that build the future.
And I don't know what it did, but somehow I thought.
What's that?
Yeah, and it's still in the head.
Maybe we change the color of that. It's white. That's
So
what I'm saying.
blockers then.
Where you press a hotkey, like control something, and then it changes the color of the text.
Oh, okay, so one thing, I can't do that here, but when you come here,
My laptop. Using yeah, you're gonna be here. No, I'll bring it over here.
Can you get
Let's use my laptop.
Blockers/index.
That would be a lot better for you.
Yeah, sure, exactly.
you grab a soft number?
That's where you usually get.
It's on the mobile device.
Right by the, where the cage is.
No, I think you're going to.
Oh, yeah. Speed racks, you gotta open the door?
Yeah, all I gotta do is just get into my Gmail.
Yeah.
I used to actually do it in Microsoft Word.
But index.php.
Yeah.
Index.html. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And these also basic.
No, it does.
Really, here's the one, still, yeah, I have to do them, and no,
And then there's another, like an extra backslash.
no, they think you can do stuff on a
So,
tablet.
yeah.
No, you're gonna need a keyboard, they're gonna need a mouse.
Probably, yeah.
Well, I was just reading.
It's your job.
I mean, yeah.
So I see people always go buy one, they do CDs, and
It's a toy.
yeah, and it's frustrating too.
Well, this is nice.
It's young, well, yeah.
Well, that's right. Because I just restarted it.
Back to clear the problems.
No.
Yeah.
They're showing a weird change. Once I was working with that,
If I ever suggest.
okay, so my order of operations, they all work with social school. And I left.
True and tested, yeah.
And then I went to work on
But if you're gonna go with, if you need the portability, Microsoft Surface screen tablet, but the Surface
got that one working.
Surface,
And
Surface laptop.
And then I came back.
Portability, for
I
portability.
just cleaned up some stuff and I really only worked in the DOM.
Yeah. The later ones, the Surface laptop too. Yeah. Yeah.
But this part here is a lot.
I'm
following the
Yes.
So, computer company. You're able. First question I ask you, what are the?
This guy goes here, he calls that guy.
So you think Apple, what's that? That was a hardware. Any software.
This is something that's weird about your stuff, right?
Apple.
From my school.
And of course, iOS.
Your index.html is in the root, right? And the scripts are in the scripts file, and the images are in the images file, and all that.
It's going to be a production ready thing, sure.
Yeah.
You're right, fucking something to do.
Couldn't I?
Yeah, IBM.
They're trying to.
Because he was specifically the
Wouldn't
image file.
I call
it a subdirectory? So I didn't understand them flat all on the same directory. So that means that now that you have that's where it's looking for those. So these are the same group directory. So if you go to the index.
So the problem is that thing you didn't use the interactive like the current one do.
So, can I show you something that's probably be very valuable to you?
Not Snapdragon, what's the?
So, remember this, you
So
the host name,
that you rewrite the whole.
Yeah.
Where's that website?
Their first Surface, right?
Yeah. Well, no, there was two different kinds of Surface. The one was going to compete with it.
The Pro and the non-Pro.
Yeah, and the novel was called the RT.
Yeah. And it was
Yeah, but they did rewrite the whole Windows 8 for it.
Yeah.
And then we went to the whole expectation step of rewriting Office for it.
Yeah. I know.
But there's no way you can upgrade it because they weren't really in trouble to also rewrite Windows.
Yeah, I know. So they went away from it.
Yeah, well, thank God now they're using Adams, which you can rewrite the.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still Intel
When
architecture.
you're doing
Right? So
this get request here.
Yeah.
So that is just happening. They used to use it for small.
Like from the root Apache directory, that's your.
Notebook.
They tried it, so they.
Yeah, I think they call it notebook. And they were really, this very good. I mean, they did slowly run.
That's
This is why.
Yeah.
So why Windows
because
Microsoft.
it's being executed.
Going back from the top.
Yes,
That's why they
because
have to
remember,
rewrite
the JS is being loaded
on Microsoft.
from that HTML.
Yeah.
With those snippets wherever.
Yeah.
That's
And Windows 10 should have happened like that.
They got away from that. They wanted to they wanted unified, but they also wanted the reason they went
So
yeah,
at this point,
what they wanted to do those tablets, is like tablets, but they also wanted to get into phones. So that's why they did ARM.
Oh, I thought of that. That's why they used all the thing. I thought they used.
They wanted to get into like phone space.
No, they did. They had their own phones.
Yeah.
But I thought only. Yeah, I could never figure out why did you use that?
They just, I think, and this is just a theory, but I think they just repurposed the OS from their phones, and they tried part of it. Maybe. And they tried to use the same methodology. They tried to make the, so they, I don't know if you know what like Apple has, like they have the iPad OS and they have the iOS for your phone. But it's like common, so it's like just one's bigger than the other.
And it's all.
Yeah, for the bigger screen. It's like,
Think of something.
Yeah, I just stopped maybe. So I could be wrong, but I just started to save money and instead of spending $20 for every camera.
yeah.
Yeah, but no, you. But it's better than they should have got this. It's not fun.
I don't know. Let me sign you in. So you Gmail?
Yeah.
So it was actually the index, that's it.
No, either that or we can go to. I go to. Not again.
Go for it.
Yeah.
You can sign it and then edit it. I'm just gonna step out. If you have any questions, let me know.
Well, this is index.
It's always nice to get someone else opinion, especially as Microsoft.
Yeah.
Use of
Yeah.
the phone.
I'll search for it.
If you join in with this. question, post it in here,
Oh, wow.
and I'll answer it.
Yes, yeah, this.
Yeah, this video. There you go. So you can put it in the chat here. Message me. Ping me.
Yeah, that is switch. That's one thing that I found that most users, end users don't understand is you've got, not now we have I think the best way to do upgrades now on a computer is get a shuffle over the screen.
There you go.
But anyway, they don't understand that you should have like multiple windows, it makes life easier.
Yeah.
And no matter what it is, you want to use the whole screen.
Yeah.
It's frustrating, yeah. You gotta put it into product design.
Yeah, just about, yeah. And you gotta be gentle with them.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Just JavaScript. So, super question. Engagement Center is a module free. Then what is free? We're using that. It's an application sequence. That's what it's supposed to be called, an application sequence. So it's kind of like you can get free something. So what are you looking at getting code? Yeah. You're supposed to. Yeah. I mean, some things that I'm like in the telecom world, I guess there are some things that I'm easier, but I don't. I mean, you can do all the creative installation stuff, just so without engagement. So there's engagement design, but then there's also the Java SDK.
Okay.
And you can build, engagement designer builds out those applications.
Yeah.
Like once you deploy it. So Java, you can do the same thing, except you just upload it as an SVR file.
SVR, okay. And it's a breeze.
Yeah, it's a breeze.
Oh, wow. So you can still write your own Java code.
So, actually, if you look over here,
I'm just curious, like,
what the hell is it?
what the hell is it? Because I always run into it.
So in Breeze, you can install
So engagement design
for
is for
seconds.
Yeah. Is this snack is for engagement design or?
So these are snappings for Breeze.
Oh, great.
So engagement design is a snap and that makes it snaps. Yeah. So like all of these are snappings.
Okay.
And you just upload them as an SVR. So you can do the same thing if you use Java Breeze SDK.
Okay.
And then you just upload them. And then,
So you can make your own
and
code.
then, so, what do you mean?
Like, can I?
So like there's a Breeze SDK that has a bunch of libraries that you can use, and then there's the other, components into a Breeze library. Like, when you call stuff like that.
Yeah.
So then,
So you can make your essentially your own CPaaS program with Breeze. That does like an IVR without engagement design.
yeah. When that's not something
People want to do.
then.
You could do that though, right?
Yeah, for this application configurators and application sequences.
I just lost me a second. Can you give me access to this? I'm going to get it. You have to be like this super IT admin. Really?
Yeah, imagine getting into this and you have no idea what to do.
I think you gave access to me. I logged in. I was like, yeah,
You're popping out, close. Because I know there's a way to actually turn on it.
all right.
Is that here?
No, I thought it sounded like, I thought it sounded
Yeah,
right.
here's the- okay.
There's a lot of users there. There's
So I can't find it in here. Oh, actually, I think it's from the actual but okay, so like
have to, so like for each number, so let's say call yourself, you have to create these things, so, service profile? Yep. Create service profile. And then, that's it. I actually have this written in the whole document somewhere. Yeah. But you create a service profile for the number, and that's just your data pattern. And then you tell Breeze, or Session Manager, Breeze 2, which looks at the service profiles, which knows and then sends it to engagement designer. Okay. So it's a Session Manager, Breeze, service profile, and stuff. Engagement designer. Okay. Then from engagement designer, there's the actual, you've seen that before, probably, the actual routing.
It's just, probably did not.
Yeah. And then from engagement designer, you can say your routing tools. Yeah. So it's then it knows to go forward and actually.
I think it'd be really beneficial if you give me like one day, like if you have time, to give a crash course on Breeze.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah.
It's like, I run into it all the time. I can't speak intelligently to it. I know like some things on how you can configure. I know the credentials that you need to configure CPaaS with it, but that's it.
That's it.
Like, I know where to point to,
You
more or less.
know where to put the SID and the token.
That's it, and that's it. They have to like configure the rest. But I always run into like opportunities where customers like, I want to use the SMS snap-in. I want to use the carrier snap-in. How do I install it? Like, I don't know.
Dude, it's super easy to install. I swear to God. I mean, I think probably. So you download the folks.
Yeah, but where do you?
So
it's not public. It's not on the public site. It's not.
Because I think
Do you pay for it? No, I guess
Oh,
not. No, I know, but like, if a customer, if you're downloading for a customer, do they have to pay for them or it's free? I think it's free. Should be.
I thought they were cheap.
What are you asking?
Is
Is
the
it
snap
free? I don't know the answer. And I wasn't sure which snap-ins you were referring to. I think those are no cost.
Okay.
I think, but I'm not 100% sure.
I was curious.
Yeah.
I don't think they should be. They are.
Right.
Well,
And they're driving usage on the
Well, that's exactly, that's what I was just about to say. I think it's like, well, yeah, sure, we'll give you this.
Yeah, I think those are no cost. And frankly, I think there's a build where they come in it already.
Yeah, why don't we would collaborate where they come in?
All right.
You know, use it, but I'm not sure. Well, either way, like what you do is you, once you know the S4, you go here, yeah. Like, pick whatever that file you just had, then you load it over the
So
cluster.
you use like something like Maven or something like that?
No, no, you don't have to do that. When you download the S4 file,
Yeah.
you literally upload it here.
Okay.
Now it has to send it.
Okay.
And then you go over to attributes.
Okay.
Service roles, setting SMS connector, and then saying allocate. Okay. Put this stuff in, and boom, now you have the SMS connector in there. And then you're ready to send SMS, so just immediately got the SMS connector. So I'm probably thinking of that within 20 minutes. It takes longer to download.
Thinking about it. One thing I would explain to you is that a lot of customers will voice capability from using tech. And so I want to build our own snap-in.
Good for call control.
Call control.
Well, I know, I'm pretty sure there is something like that.
I have a lot of customers out there.
Oh, yeah, but I think the reason is like.
Now we're back to we really need a Breeze in the cloud instance that has the whole session management and call processor.
Forget that. I think this is quick and dirty.
Well, that's what the Google guys were asking for, you know, because there was experience for it. You know, and like, so if they want to increase CPaaS, they have experience for it, they can do that.
Yeah.
And this is very serious.
Yeah, but that's only customized. What's on here? I mean, you have to sit on that. Probably do what you said. That's. I think we just need to build a browser.
You have code on the book,
Because I don't code on that machine at all.
yeah,
I have no tools on that machine at all. So I open it in
And you actually
WordPad.
could. Oh, WordPad, okay. As long as it's not Word. Microsoft.
No, it's WordPad. Just
My IT is so bad. So the other day, I was working on something, it's like Arduino installing.
Yeah.
And so like, they audited my machine.
That was a good thing.
Arduino, Python, all these libraries that I use to serve the customers. And they like listed out for Alex and said, Alex, I need you to help out with all these apps. And I was like,
So,
get these guys off your apps. It's like, well, dude, I use this for my customers. I can't use it right here. Use your personal machine.
swap out the real ones.
Like, so I was like, yeah. I don't want to use it first. So you know what?
Is that a customer that's going to be here? Is that what it is?
Primary function will have to be humans.
So what is the significance of the text value here? How did you flesh it out? Where is that?
So I had a folder, that was like the root folder of my project. It's called Double Share.
All of them now, all of them.
But in the deployment, okay, so it would be Blocker.
Well,
Blocker is the.
yeah, like I said, easy starting point is,
This tested last week.
probably do it.
You don't believe me?
No, I believe that.
You don't believe me?
No, I swear.
And when I look at the developer tools, I wouldn't believe me either. It's tested last week. And
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch
that
of
change I made a month ago. Easy. No, actually, probably 2 months ago before we put this on hold.
A lot of people sort of break it out.
Okay, so this should be Blocker.
I'm watching the movie.
And then when you go to here, that should work. Just like that.
So my only thing here, so I think I left all this so I didn't break any of that stuff, but in the DOM I took out field 2. I'm actually writing field 2, this is the first time. I write field 2, the fact that there is no field 2 doesn't matter because I'm setting this bar, so this bar is available for that get, right? Right,
The only reason it would matter in the DOM is if you're trying to access it like you were with hashtag field1.val.
This jQuery string is a get from the DOM, right?
No. It's an HTTP GET request. Does that make sense? So like, actually, can you go back?
I'm trying to, then we believe it.
So, so you know what the pound sign means?
In
the dollar sign column?
yes, it's a variable, what you put in.
Yeah, so if you open up index.html,
Right.
So, and it can be referenced in ID with the number 7.
Exactly. Which in this one means I was no longer calling field 2.
Yeah, so you're not keeping track of it.
Hard coding code.
Yep. So then you might have to introduce hash and reload it to a JavaScript on the browser. you know.
Just take a gap.
I could probably put it in field.
Yep.
No, that's not bad. And
Everything's so weird. You get up, you go upstairs, you get on the air train. Terminal.
Sorry about that.
United flies.
Anyway, that's not at all what I was expecting, but I'm sure it's the thing that I was expecting.
Before you open up the console, make sure that it's not doing anything stupid since I think it's up to the dots. So if you click that block there, so we should get it.
I should go anytime that.
Bingo.
Thank you for saving me from myself.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
I am obviously wrong,
Something.
but my memory is very clear on this.
I feel like that'd be a hard thing to
Yeah,
get up
it's
in mind. That just one night.
Yeah.
Unless you know that they really said it wasn't working. You trained it.
I made sure that before I put this away and went on to other stuff, that all my EA stuff works. Tested this time.
Yeah. You know,
Maybe it was the shrooms I did for breakfast. But there's nobody on the other side of the camera.
Next.
60 had your phone over there. We had that healthy quick. Yeah.
No, I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, that thing's already plugged in over there.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, that works.
We were working on some stuff where our demo days, we were all getting together. I had like a little bit of that, I didn't want to just sit there with the parties, start mucking with code. All that, like, you know. So I'm like, I just been touching in and doing politics, no one seeing that back, and like, this year, I got a lot of some of this stuff in my head, I was thinking of the policy, I'll just put a couple of quick things and just, you know.
It's the turkey.
Ed Costin went, we came back and like, okay, I think what it is, like, okay, just want to put a cup of coffee and,
There's one MLS question that's right now, you get some, like, you get some message where it was like a failure of pulling out media.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't know why.
LMS messages, usually if they're over 750 kilobytes, there's still a very discussed that. Because it depends on, either the send, well, if they're sending it, it depends on the send carrier. If we're sending them as LMS, it will depend on who's the machine carrier.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right, cool. No, that's it.
You guys are ready for food, right?
Yep.
I got a 5:30 start time, but I mean,
Yeah.
we're hungry than one hour.
What the hell? You bring it, we'll leave it.
Fix my problem. Andrew fixed my problem.
Oh, awesome. What was their resolution?
Apparently, it's just using my word wrong. But I swear to God, it's like, that example of why it didn't work. That can be.
The gremlins. So, hey, do you know how to, I got to see here the just translations and then a PHP library reference to the PHP library?
Yeah, I'm not a PhD. Colin or Andrew or Foster or PhD. Andrew's a PhD.
Question for you.
Oh, okay. You're a PhD guy, you got a PhD question.
So, I'm just trying to do a very rudimentary thing right now in Apple. And this is the PHP file that I call the post.
Okay.
And I'm trying to figure out how do I
Access the post body? Oh.
I know how to access a post body, but how do I incorporate the library in an app engine?
Oh, the app engine. Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So, I was just looking at the docs, right?
Mhm.
And so I just copied and pasted. Literally, that's all I did. And if there's a better way to do this, just tell me, no, don't do it that way.
No, that would be the, yeah, that's what I would do. I'm just trying to think how you get it to app engine, because somehow it has to load into.
So here's, I'll show you what I have. So it's just like a regular old web server. Right?
Oh, okay.
And I'm running, I got index.php, and that presents me with a button to send it, so that's,
Yep.
like, that's all I'm doing.
Yeah, so, okay, so you have this, so can you clone a Git repo here?
Tell me what to do and I'll try.
Okay, so if you go to the CPAS website where it had the example. Okay, so then if you go, copy this tab.
The whole tab.
Yeah, like up here, and then, or even like open a new one, because I can't remember exactly where it's at. It's somewhere in the API docs. Yeah. Libraries. So now you can either clone or download it. Over here. So let's see if you copy that URL and then go into the app engine and do git clone. And then so it's going to clone that current repository into let's see. Same PHP, perfect. Sweet. So now in your send SMS.php file, you have to do I think it's required. No, it's definitely required.
What did you want to do?
Because I always just code everything from scratch. So I never use the libraries myself.
That's what I didn't do up until now. Because what you guys are talking about.
Well, because if you look at like the examples of sending SMS,
So confused.
Well, you can have like a curl example,
Yeah.
right? And I just take that, one line, cool. Yeah.
Okay, so let me just, well, actually, I want to do this way now, just so that I have better data. Nah, I don't think so. Oh, I can just, yeah.
You're gonna put saying.
On both.
I know, I'm assuming they'll be bringing it out.
Once this gets going.
What takes no time? That's where your guys is.
That's ultimate.
Philip, real quick, when you're talking PHP, if you used to reply you're saying -PHP, is that kind of good for using picture? Like, so he just copied and pasted the sentence. Like he has the rebuild from that current directory. So like if you want to use those SMS stuff in instances,
So you need to put the send stuff PHP.
okay.
File, you can just do it.
You can't require something that way.
Yeah.
Because I know using
I've never seen that happen before.
Yeah,
I don't know how PHP requirements.
that's what I'm,
I think you do need to do the actual PHP file.
I don't know if it was doing it recursively or recursively. Yeah, you know, because like in Java, you can do import folder stuff.
What if, yeah, you would write star.php. Required, exactly, I don't know, maybe. I would just get the one, it's called send.php. There. Is it in there? Yeah. It's in the deeper folder, it should be in the connector.
Yeah, it is.
So I can just Oh, me too. Food is out. So it's under connectors.
Yeah, so, that's just PHP. So what's the
Connectors.
Yeah, and then you would have to do WSS.
Oh, yeah, we're starting to bring it into the browser.
Because I think, once you have the environment built out, then it might be easier.
Absolutely. No, I think it's, yeah, I think this is a worthwhile. I already have Dave with record things that I'll play around. Yeah.
Good.
I hear this is the first time you're eating today?
The from number has to be one you want.
If I just leave it blank, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it just pictures it. Yeah.
We'll see.
Line breaks. It looks like I always use VI so that it's You got pizza? Yep. Well done. PHP.
Oh, that's true.
That's why it was doing it.
You didn't have THP on TADHack.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Oh, yeah. No, that is right.
Oh,
No, isn't it?
yeah, you're right. It's question mark HP.
Yeah.
You're right.
Connected to an encoder. That's one of those things you end up spending 3 hours on, and then it's hard to read it out.
That's right.
One thing I learned, when I'm developing is, usually I'm going to make a mistake, you know? The computer's usually right. That's right. All right, so it echoed out. So I think we should do this. What do you echo Oh, so a print on. So let's see if it's an exception.
I said so 3 or 4 hours on the way. Anything new or? Just
That all said.
Yeah.
Oh, reception is a state option.
There's the picture. I moved to this world. I couldn't find her. Where's she live? The whole building.
Oh, so can you go back to,
lab admin going to Europe.
so get rid of the dollar sign underscore MD? Because right now, you're mapping the account set to the environmental variable, ACE1E, and I guarantee. So I guess maybe in the future, you want to set that and just use it.
You're saying do it.
Yeah. But if you're going to call this a building permit, separate.
Well, the time I went to Frankfurt.
Alex,
Frankfurt ever again. So I guess it's not market, but usually if I were enough to do the cost for it. Or even a couple few guys recently somewhere. Yeah, but there's that separation for the head.
So that means that it doesn't have curl libraries.
Yeah, it's good.
Do you know what kind of operating system?
You're going to be participating in that.
Yeah.
Let me go ask this.
Okay.
Where is he down?
Here for the goodies.
Yep.
Let's grab a white Oliver.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Google
I
Guys.
think I might do that as well.
I really appreciate that.
Can I actually try something with it? See if we can.
Haven't done a thing for 20 years, 3 weeks out of 4. For 3 different reasons, right?
Yeah. No, there's a persistence.
They had no purpose this year.
I'm trying to install the PHP curl libraries.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about using a company.
You would think.
That's what the government do, right?
I'm trying to keep it.
No, I appreciate the help. As long as you want help.
know how to make it work.
Grab a bite, make it, because it says it's working.
Yeah.
I feel like I arrived.
Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's where we were working together. That's exactly what it was.
And the reason I'm so for it,
That's more, I think you're right, but yeah, that's the one. I was trying to see, where did we cross paths? Yeah, I just got some questions. So I'm using TADHack, and I'm trying to incorporate our, yeah, more information on that. I'm trying to incorporate
Looking to respond to that.
I'm in the cloud process.
Yeah. Honestly, just use the company that's right now. Potential use cases. Look on the website. In that range. I can't.
When I did that, it was
Exactly.
beyond.
Exactly. It's a vertical.
So there,
Restart the whole lab. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not like, oh, well, here's the most.
I'm clearly in the wrong, but I don't. I wasn't.
did Mike because he was the one who promoted the idea of that.
Yeah. He said it's on the space too, so he watched it.
Okay, yeah, no worries. I can totally go.
You have a great idea why I button it on.
It makes sense of what you guys are promoting.
Because I don't do that, I use that utility all the time. Already.
Yeah, just got it.
Actually, already done that. I actually
Just trying to figure out the best way. If I need to go to a writing machine, then I
just need to change it.
I don't know why that would be. Why that would assist for how you make things once you install them.
I don't remember how I figured that.
Yeah, we're just trying to did it finally install? Usually there's no
Something, but it ended up installing, but you have to restart the web server. I'm not sure what kind of web server it was.
Oh, and but it says it's only for the session, so if we restart it, it's gonna be gone.
Well, so if you restart the web server, I don't know if your Google session.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Check it out.
I'm just not sure if the web server runs on. I tried it for Gmail, it seemed like that, yeah.
I can just try and shut down Mixar and see what happens. Let's see, so what is, oh, well now it's throwing another error too.
No, it's the same error.
Oh, it's in one.
Yeah, that's right, you have to restart the web server for the changes and like that.
Gotcha. I'll try it.
Oh, really? It's not sure how to restart.
I don't really get involved, we have a dedicated guy, Brandon Byford. He's,
He doesn't like shut down Mixar.
he's now dedicated. Yeah. Brandon, yeah, he's now just dedicated.
So we tried git install curl.
So if you have
And it acts like it did install it, but it gives that thing that says only persists for the session running someone's but it doesn't, we can modify the states, it's not just for the session.
Right. It's fixed, right?
Good day.
Yeah, but we can get it ourselves.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good way, bad way, good shit.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. That's all it is. Yeah. You got it? Just, I don't want to give it back to those guys, they don't want to develop it remotely. Or at least I know how to. I just want to do that. If you use your YouTube,
I put down notes.
yeah.
You got the same read.
Okay,
So,
okay.
or that I had.
They're close to shutting down. They haven't shut down yet.
I'm sure.
Really? That's why people leave the shut down. Because they said March. Yeah. They were supposed to shut it down. Yeah.
That's a March
You know, they're like one thing, when you go to the integration, you can click and turn it on. So it's like, you know where the sample box? And no, it didn't have to go. Can I so change it after 22 or change it really okay? Yeah, the ones, so the
really numerical.
version 12.
So, project.
And then how do we
Get that thing.
Across the line. I remember that was an option in there.
And that's putting it's tied to supervisor.
So are they, they're just building or are they there?
You got a quick second, I can show you something?
I'm looking at when we get back from this,
Right now,
what I'd like you to do, all of the
the data is profitable, right? So if there are fields or whatever that you're looking to have, for God's sake, let us know.
Yeah.
I just want to know.
And then manage to keep it alive. So we'll do whatever you want to do as long as you tell us what that is.
You're not doing 3 years. For however long
They will work better. They will give them a screen and then measure.
Data into I'm thinking using the intent, thinking about
We mean those,
iPhone have, and then it goes and actually finds something else.
Would you guys ever
So now I'm sitting there, and it's seeing the intent, and now.
I'm all for a DOE program.
Yeah.
It is just busy work. So we really have.
That's an interesting question. Why don't you use the
Right? With all the stuff we've had teed up before this. Of course, this is.
So when I first got that email on how to get kind of a separate voice people in the dialogue. You don't do it through the DRG. Because sometimes you just do the speaker and then send that off to yeah, it's GRBC.
You got it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, always the.
Yeah. What's your observation? Does that mean you're not going to ask anything? I've heard.
So this is the highest transfer. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's what I cost. That's right. It's just an intro. So.
The issue is over
market as a commercialized product. That is a go-to-market strategy.
We don't have one market.
Well, we're not a product, right?
We don't use
So that's another question. What is it?
Really? We just want to have that value. We don't make money on that.
So I think there's another.
I mean, it's just a pass-through, and you just tie it into ours.
5%. Yeah, we get people on sale for much on
Oh, it must have been standard because that was their fault. I remember talking to them about it.
Really?
So I changed it.
But most of them were actually estimated actually, so they were really caring. Yeah, well, we're still cheap.
It is.
Yeah. Did they? There was a .007. Yeah, they did. I really love it.
That sounded a lot like what you said.
Yeah.
They try to push full cost.
We don't do that. So you have you ever looked at a swagger? A swagger APIs? It's given adjacent file, produces an API for it, creates the URL, with the API. You ever see the context switch that creates?
I didn't know that that's what they did. I mean, I know that they have documentation up there, so that must have been why they did it.
Yeah.
It shows the thing and then auto-generated.
Yeah.
I mean,
The thing is that when it comes to messaging, both all of us macros are the same thing. They use the same They have their own numbers too. So one thing I know is
So that's
they have their numbers. So we can
just check it.
yeah.
Then they did use what call.
You can do a report.
Yeah.
So if they're using like subscribers and there's a rule for them. You can do a full report. Which makes sense. Yeah, they can do it.
Mostly I'm trying to learn how to use the platform to put our SDKs into various approaches to try to resolve from the cloud, from Avaya Cloud, click on the API documentation, choose your language of choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel with goes from the into the instance on package. Boy, that was easy. And that's where it breaks. The Avaya Cloud platform is
Okay, so the PHP library is from the CPS site, correct?
Well, not from the CPS site. I mean, they're referenced there, but it's from the, and I'm trying the next step. I think it's going to be thank you.
Imagine doing like,
oh, I'll come knocking if you got
Man, I saw this over here, how do you? Too bad it's way,
exactly.
That's pretty funny. Thanks. That's too funny. What are these?
Yeah, they are.
Hey.
There's also like, in India.
But yeah, they're all the same theme of the
See how much conference and so there's garbage.
I like it. I saw the wave. The wave was awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. And I guess
so they want to appreciate it.
It was an interesting sort of curiosity as well, because I had that account, but I had
Yeah, and so like basically having given
some of the customers.
What is it? Is that a politically incorrect term or something?
I would imagine so, right?
That was asking.
I was never offended by squid.
But yeah, that's just a whole.
Yeah, I guess
It's differentiating, right? And back when the waves were still the waves, they were not.
We're going to be down. We're actually going to be down.
That's not the same thing that we call submarines, which is even.
I have no idea what it's wasn't like that.
Well, my change in the word on the text there.
And what do I just the guy who
It took me a while to figure out that you were just pulling my chain. God, I felt so stupid when I figured it out. I appreciate that.
First of all, that's not correct.
the guy who was the last skipper of my boat, his daughter was the first submarine.
Oh, really?
One of them.
You know, we were the first ones to take a female rider on a
Is that right?
for sea trials.
That must have been an experience. It took a long time.
Everybody was.
I had to use this.
There was some
gibberish.
And all of us.
I couldn't remember the
We thought.
He said 30.
You know, our only real.
Like it's a hover or a slugger or a slubber.
Caveat, I guess it would be. Was we thought that they should have their own boat. Because what we saw in the tenders were that you had a mixed environment and the females would defer to the males, right? Right? They would. Whether it was that the males were more aggressive, right? But we found a lot of times,
I gotta run.
you know, on the ET or anything on the tender, that a lot of times we would have these joint elements on the line. It was their potential, right? It was the environment did not foster them being as active a member of the group, right? So we thought that as a
Give it a go.
they all
I appreciate you.
No problem, man. See you tomorrow.
Thank
okay?
you. Thank you so much.
to be successful.
And you can always take t-shirts for your family as well.
I got one.
You can take more. You can take more.
I'll be here tomorrow. I'll think about it. Take care.
Black and black.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
Sea drops, so that would have been 1980.
So we had we were out for 2 weeks. Put it down and try and throw in front of us. So that keep interacting.
You knew what I was talking about.
Okay, so here's where
I've got my own shit to do. I am. He's got to tell us these stories. There we were.
and a week later, there we were.
No, that was you. You were boomers there. No, we covered a lot of ground and we. You're the one that were doing 40 out of nowhere square.
Yeah, I did it. I was in that space. Actually, was underway on all of them. SSN, SSPN, SSG.
Was the SSP the?
No, it was USS Michigan.
Were you on?
Other than in the sense that all the folks.
So, but there were ones that were.
You know what, if you're ever sent to the Bay Area, just because of your background, if I can understand that over in America, they have a really, it's not an extravagant museum, but it's a huge control rooms, Paris labs.
So that's Los Angeles.
No.
It was around that same layover.
No, it was prior to LA. It was a special projects vote prior to Los Angeles.
It was named after a city.
Yeah.
They didn't start naming cities until Los Angeles started. And why would any self-respecting submariner go to Mare Island now that Forest Gallows shut down?
But that was really, my son and I went over there. One thing that's kind of cool.
Did you ever, since we talked about it, you made it to the Naval Museum in DC?
No, I've never been to DC.
Because they had a good chunk of it.
Yeah.
So you were someone
To that, we went just to tour around, stumbled upon that museum. And it's really nice. I mean, it's got a ton of stuff.
It's open to the public.
Yeah.
It's not another 2-hour process to get on the freaking Navy bases. It's not civilian like I did in DC. Oh my God.
It's not. It's just a couple of places, but it's very neat. Trying to say. So
it's got a Type 2 and a Type 18 periscope.
they only have one of them. Yeah, only one of them is inside, but they have both Type 2 and Type 18 on the floor. You can see how long it is.
I know how big the sail is, and I know how much they go down for under ice.
But you never think about it, right? Yeah. But it is. You guys have
Is Mare Island still a base?
No.
As a shipyard, there's no name, it's not a paid by.
What's that? Install, get, how many get install?
I've done,
It's the command and type in to install that.
You got a box there? No, they ran it out. It's weird. But just finding a base or a base will be hopefully next year. Oh, yeah. But they could, and there's some easy money. Didn't matter what you, how did it work? There was something that you told me this.